Yeah. Hang on. Where's my camera? Where am I? FaceTime camera. Yeah. What's happening? Let's get some music going on in there. Yeah. What's happening, everyone? How's it going? I just thought I'd pop back on because, number one, just to reiterate what a dickhead Sean Atwood is. Fucking wouldn't talk to me. He's trying to tell everyone that I'm the fake Brian Harvey. All you have to do is click on, see the channel, and you can see it's me. Anyway, that's not what I want to talk about. I come to talk about these. Oh yeah, stony worms. I've had 4 of these, and these are edibles. And if you look there, you can see. Look. 400mg THC, they reckon. I've had all the small ones. There's only that big dirty strawberry left now. No, tell a lie. I'm saving the strawberry because apparently that's going to fucking smash me up. There's another one. Well, that's 5. And there's a little green one. That's 6. I'll save that one. Oh, fucking hell. It's like licking an ashtray. But you can... It's definitely weed. Oh, mate, they're strong. So, I've got to give my opinion on it. So, oh, fucking hell. They're strong. They're definitely strong. Let's have a look, see if I can get some comments up here. Let's have a look. Get some comments going. See what you all think about that earlier. Right, live. And I've got a live chat. I suppose I've got to be playing it as well, haven't I? Yeah, what's happening? Scotty Charisma, Jace, Nicky Jackson, Adam DeVere. What's happening, Adam? Big up yourself, brother. Debbie. What's happening, Mary Lou? Nice one for backing me up there in Sean Atwood's chat. Thank you for that. Hello, Lorraine. You alright? How are we on? Let's pull this over a bit. What's happening, Lenny? Lenny TV? Debbie Woodhams. All day long. Yes, Marie. Mickey Jackson. Thank you for tuning in. I ain't really got much to say. I've literally come on here because my mate has just given me them things. And he said, I'll give them to you. Tell me what you think. So I'm just sitting there waiting to tell him what I think. At the minute, I feel like I've been licking out an ashtray with a sweet in it. Good evening, everyone. Oh yeah, man, they're fucking... Well, I ain't on the floor yet, but anything could happen. I'll be sitting there and that next minute it'd be... I've got to make these comments bigger. Fucking need to go Specsavers or put me pedos on. Just gonna put me pedos on. Come on, what's going on? I want the chat bigger. Give me the chat bigger. Yeah, there we go. They'll blow your head, really? Oh no. Oh, well, you're gonna see me fucking ruined then, aren't you? Gonna sit here and get ruined. Careful, edibles creep up on you. The sweets are working. I think they're working. Like I've got to, but then I can't. I'll be honest with you, I can't really tell the difference. Nah, I can't really tell the difference. I'll give you 30 minutes. It's been. How long has it been since? It's got to be coming up on 30 minutes since the first couple. Oh fucking, what's going on now? Is that alright? Is it lagging? Or has it just come up? Ah, look, we're fucking lagging. What's going on here? Pedo on your stereo. Why's it all gone all laggy, man? What's up with that? Can't deal with it. Sure, they sure do. Half an hour, it'll be fucked. Why is this going all silly? What? Because I've got a live chat on? Nah, it can't be. Right, hang on. Let me go over here and turn the... When you go wireless, you got to have the bit rate on less. That's what I'm noticing. Fucking computer can't handle it. It's just going all mad. It might calm down in a minute. I didn't paper them. But if you was to, I think they'd be for 15 quid. Get a pack for 15 quid. Yeah, laggy. I don't know why. Let's go over to the stream output. I'm on 4,200 kilobits per second, but I am wireless, so let me take it down to 3.5 or a little bit less. 3,000. Let's go to 3. Let's just go to 3,000 for now and see if that helps. That might help. Give it a couple of seconds. It should be alright. Let's just refresh that. I just might have a bit much going, that's all. Rated. Yeah, I'm not getting anything in a minute. Oh, hang on. Here we go. 57 watching now, but the computer's it's locking up. Frozen. Well, I don't know why. There's no reason for it. If I've got too much stuff open on the computer, let me have a look. Oh, Photoshop's open, that can go. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save. That can go. I might be running too much stuff in the background. Emails, that can go. Let me get rid of that. Photos, I've got all that open as well. That can go. What else got? What else got? What else got? Got the Ring doorbell open. Why is that open? OBS. I think that's it. Is that any better now? Or is it still frozen? Let me refresh. Still frozen? No. Yes, that's alright. I must have sorted it. Yeah, I think I had too many apps running. I was running quite a few things there. Should be alright though. Got a 2 terabyte SSD in there. Should be fine. Hopefully we're alright then. Are we audio good? Sound is still there, yeah? You back? You back? Fine now, fine now. Brilliant, thank you. Yeah, I think I was running a bit too much, and I've had the computer on all day, so it's, you know, there's quite a few apps open, and then OBS takes a lot of power up on your computer, I know that. But it's blinding, isn't it, OBS? What a good free tool that is. Excellent. Alright, good stuff. So, I was talking to Nicky Cooper earlier for a little bit. And let me go. How are we going to do this? Alright, let me just bring something up on there. Should be alright. Virginia Roberts. What's her name? What's the other bird's name? What's the fucking model's name again? I can't remember. Let's have a look. It'll be all over the press anyway, the picture. There's a latest picture that they're talking about now. Right. And where is it? The Naomi Campbell one. Let's find that. Yeah, Virginia Roberts, Naomi Campbell. Here we go. Right, so the talk lately is all about this photo here. Right, so if I go over here, there we go. I'll do that. I'll turn the music. I will put the music back on. Where is that? Where is the music? Oh, I won't put the music back on then. This picture I'm hearing is the flavour of the moment, and it appears to show Naomi Campbell and a young Virginia Roberts. I mean, look, now you can see where the picture starts here, right? Now, if I was going to crop someone into a picture, I'd put them in here, right? I'd put them in here because all you can do to put someone in behind, say like this guy over here. Say like this one over here behind this guy. You can put someone in, you know, because you can't see. You just rotoscope around this person here and rotoscope around this shoulder here. And then that person, you can put a picture, a clear, transparent picture, a transparent background picture of this person in. And they'll look like they're going behind there, and you can colour correct them in and that. Like, but then when I look at Virginia down here, if I was going to put someone in that picture, I'd crop them straight into the front. Like that, where you don't have to see the position of their legs, right? She's not looking at her as well. She's looking more, her eye line's more over here. So if they're trying to say she's looking at her, she's not. And then what I would do is, you can see the amount that Virginia's blurred out, right? Where, what would she be? A metre and a half in front of Naomi here, possibly in the picture, right? If that was real. So anyone that is a metre in front is going to be blurred. So if she's blurred, that means the depth of field, the focus is on Naomi Campbell. That means this bloke behind here should be just as blurred as her, because the focus point is here. It's not here. It's not here. And this guy is probably about the same distance away as what she would be. He's the same distance away from Naomi at the back than she is at the front. And he is not blurred out as much as her. And he should be, because the focus is clearly on Naomi. So therefore the depth of field would be behind and in front if the focus is on her. This is bullshit. And who's that supposed to be? Ghislaine over there with a big head. The head's too big, man. Her head's too big. Yeah, so if they're using that, it's going to end up being fake, right? Of course it's fake. It's fake. These are fake pictures. I could stick someone in that picture now. I could have Lee hanging about over here if I wanted to. You know, I could do it. I could just bring him into it. Bring him into that picture if I wanted to. No, a bit like this. Yeah. Sorry, Lee. See, look, Lee was at the party as well, but you just didn't see him. Yeah, here's the original picture, and it's just random. But this bird was walking past, and I was taking a picture of Lee, and she was just happened to be walking past. Look, you know, so. You know, and I've just done that. That was really quickly, you know, really quickly. But you know, you can isolate people out of pictures. You can have Lee coming in front of her. I could have him coming out behind her. I could make him smaller so he looks like he's in the background. I could blur him out more so it looks like the focus was on her and not on him. You know, this is not real. This picture's about as real as that one. Yeah. Sorry to use you as an example there, Lee, but I was looking for a photo where the lighting, we know we was fucking about with the lighting, and we was like purposely taking some flat photographs where the lighting wasn't depth of fielded, so I just used that because the lighting is flat on her. It's not coming in from the side, you know, 45 or nothing like that. It's flat, boom, straight on with her. The light's not coming in from the side. Same with the other photograph, actually. The other infamous photograph, this one. I mean, they even, you know, let you see the flash in the background, which is like, boom, it's lighting her up, isn't it? But it wouldn't appear to be lighting him up as much, and he's a little bit in front of her, if anything. His face should have this big shine there as well. Yeah, I like the shadow down the side of Virginia. I've always said about this. I always say to you, look at the shadow down the side of her. Telling me that looks right. Right, that's fake. Claims the image may have been photoshopped to show his fingers placed on the teenager's waist. Alright. This is all theatre. Been planned by the media and the higher ups for a long time. But what is it really a distraction for? That's what you got to ask yourself. I mean, look at this shading down the back of her. Look. Can you see it? The back window's open. You see the back window? Let me zoom this in a bit, can I? The back window is open, but yet we have shadow being cast onto thin air. Here. That shadow is also not wrapping around the contours of the window ledge. Look, there's shadow being projected onto thin air. The contrast on the picture is completely different. Yeah, look at him here. Square bum. Yeah, when you zoom in round here, this has all been faded. All of this here. Look at the shadow. This just looks so fake, and the shape of her looks like she's been taken on a telephoto lens. Yeah. It doesn't. And it's a wide shot, so there wouldn't be. No. How are you going to get shadow on thin air? Look, the window's open there. Look, still got the shadow line here, straight line. Remember, I was saying to you, oh, this shading down here, it don't look right to me. And it was the same on the photograph. Let's see if we can find it. Simon Cowell holding Thai girl. This is the other picture that Bill Maloney was pushing towards me when Daniela said, no, it was Simon Cowell and Sunita in the Red Rooms. Here we go, look, this is what she wants me to believe I saw that night. Yeah. And then Bill Maloney was pushing this picture. Look at the shading. Can you see it here? The fact that Bill Maloney pushed this picture to me, right, that head has been put on there, right, the fact that this picture was pushed to me at the same time as the Virginia picture, where Bill keeps saying, that's Ghislaine Maxwell, and Daniela coming round trying to say to me, it was Simon Cowell and Sunita you saw in the Red Rooms. No, it fucking weren't. It was Prince Andrew and Ghislaine Maxwell with 2 fucking minors and 3 other adults. Look at the shading. Down the side. Round Simon's head and down here. Whoever done that. Whoever done that picture has done that picture as well. It could be David Shaler, ex-MI5. He could be good on Photoshop. Puddick had him staying in the office, didn't he, with a little Mac laptop there. He could be the culprit. He could be the one doing all the photoshopping. But I've always thought it. And these two pictures were pushed to me by the same person, Bill Maloney, in conjunction with Daniela Westbrook, who was going to come along and say, this is what you saw that night in the Red Rooms. No, it fucking wasn't. Yeah? No, it weren't. And feel free, by the way, any of you out there, to contact either of these two on Twitter, tag Daniela in it, and say, Daniela told Brian Harvey it was these two we saw in the Red Rooms. Would you like to answer, please? I guarantee you're going to get that look from Simon Cowell. Huh? That's what you're going to get. Look at Sunita though, look, dirty car. I bet she's right, dirty car. And yeah, look, and here we go again. Look, who kept bringing Jonathan King into it? Bill Maloney. And that Jonathan King, he's coming back into it. Yeah? What, look, because of this? Because him putting up the money, Simon Cowell putting up the bail money for Jonathan King. That's true, but this picture's bullshit. And whoever done that picture there, as a matter of fact, I'm going to screenshot that now. I'm going to fucking screenshot that. So I've got it again. Let me have that. Yeah, so we'll have that picture. And we'll get another screenshot. Just a little one, just a little one. Come on, give me that picture, man. Yeah, this one, isn't it? This one. But the that one. That do. We'll have that one. I'll just screenshot that. And because them pictures have been done by the same people. All this story is being pushed by the same people. Got Puddick behind it, dealing with the Paul Page thing. Andrew pushing Andrew Ash's fake story. Andrew has now done 100 hours with Operation Fernbridge that don't fucking exist. This is all of them. But why have they made up this story that was going to run for 10 years for Prince Andrew to be exonerated at the end of? Because there's a cover-up of what they're really into. And that is 8 and 9-year-old prepubescent little boys and girls. That's why this girl, even if he did end up banging her, she was 17 and it's not illegal. It's palatable. It's palatable for the public. It's been made palatable for you. And that's just what it is. And all of these pictures, look at my fuck, they're fake as fuck, mate. That is fake as fuck. You've cropped Virginia into that picture, right, in the only way that you could, really, making it believable. That's fake. That's fake. That is a fake picture. Right, I'll give you another example. Right, like I did the other day. Right, here's a picture of Nikki, and I put her in this background. Right, hold on. How do I? Let me just do that. I'll just move that over there. That's it. So like this. Nikki's not in that background. She's not in that background. So you might as well go, yeah, that's a real photo, isn't it? Is that real? Is that real then? Yeah, look, lightened it up a bit on that one. It's not real. Look, all done, green screen. This is where we do them. This is how we do them. Yeah, that's how we do them. And then you take away everything that's green. I mean, I can show you. Why don't I show you? Yeah, let's do a little Photoshop tutorial, shall we? Yeah. Alright then, let's do that. Let's do that. So, if I go over it and I'll show you what I mean. Now, obviously, I'm not a Photoshop wizard. I can use it to do, you know, what I need to do with it. Let's just get a picture of Nikki that we can throw in there. Export one photo. PNG on the desktop. One second. Right, I think we got that. So we'll quit that now. Get rid of photos. Let's get rid of photos. Come on, is that exported or not yet? Where's library? Right, photos, quit photos. Why is it? I'll have to quit it up here. Let me just get rid of that. OBS photos, preview, get rid of preview. Alright, so that should do. Right, so let's get the picture of Nikki and put that into Photoshop. So then if I bring Photoshop onto this other screen here, like this, so because I know most people know how this works, yeah, I know most of you know how this works. So what I would do, first of all, Photoshop has made things very, very easy now to do this. All you have to do is go over here, and when you bring the picture in, it will come in straight like that, right? It's in there like that. So first you would unlock it, and then if you look here in this section here where it says properties and you scroll up, there's one button here, remove background. Watch this. Bosh, and the background is gone. So and I think it's done a half decent job there. Still a little bit of green in there, and there's still a little bit of green in the hair, right? So what I would do with this picture next now is I would take that picture and I would export that. Quick export as a PNG. So I've got a clear background version of Nikki, and I'll just drop that on the desktop. Nick clear. Right, and then what I do is I've got another program, right, which you can use, and this one's called PhotoKey. So what you do, I'll just go down here, I'll open up PhotoKey, and I also need a picture. So we've got PhotoKey here. Let's bring that over. Right, this is called PhotoKey, and when you bring a picture into this, it automatically keys out the background also. But the background clearance on Photoshop is actually better. It gets rid of, because this can leave some dark shadows still in there if you haven't lit your background properly. But if I pull this picture in of Nick Clear, which is there, so I'm going to import it into here. You bring it in, and this will probably do a better job of keying out around the edge of Nikki. Right, so now I can just replace her, put her back in there. Bosh, and that has the automatic keying on this has now taken care of the bit inside the arm, and it's just finished it off a bit better. Right, so there you go. There's a transparent picture of Nikki, right? And they'll have all of these. They'll have all these types of pictures. So what we're doing now is we're going to find a background for this, yeah? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over it, and I'm going to have a look through here. And I want a picture where the light source is not face on. It matches. Well, I've got the light source coming in on Nikki, and that's coming in from the left. So we're just going to scan some of these pictures here, just have a look through, and possibly, so there's no, it's too flat there. We'll find one, don't worry, we will find one. We will find one. Yeah, he's got the light coming in from the right side. So I mean, a lot of these pictures are flat, where the you know, like this for example, where the light source is coming in from the front. What I'm looking for is like one where it's coming in like that, but from the other side. I mean, I suppose I could always flip that picture, but there'd be something out here. I just want to show you how easy it is to blend to a picture. Let me find another background. Let's not use any of these, and let's use, say, cinematic background. So let's do that, right? And let's say, for example, we want to use the perspective of her shot is straight on. Cinematic background. But it would help if maybe this. I think we did this one before. We'll do this one again. So I'm going to take this picture. I'm first going to drop it onto the desktop, so I've got it. Cinematic background, and then we're going to we'll get rid of that for a second. So we go back there. So now we've got that, yeah. So now we're going to pop a background in there, and we're going to take that picture that I'm going to throw that in the background, right? So now what we're going to have to do is reposition Nikki, make her smaller to fit in this shot. We're not going to put, look, there she is. Yeah, look, it's a real photo. Nikki's levitating, look, above the city. Wow, she's massive. But we'd have a more foreground. This is what I'm saying, yeah, one of these type of turnouts. Bosh, like that. So that's without any colour correction or anything so far. So what we do now is we take that picture of Nikki. She's in the foreground. So we'll have a little look at auto colour. No, I'm not liking that. It's better as it was. Auto contrast. No, I'm liking it where it was. Auto levels. No, I'm liking it where it already was. Auto skin tones I won't bother with. So we'll do this manually. Brightness control. So now we're going to just try and match up blacks, because it's not black, it's more of a grey sort of black. It's low contrast. Colour balance. So if we go into colour balance here, now you can see we can take the reds on Nikki, and we just try and blend her to the background as much as possible. The greens, when you take it out or you put too much, you see, you just got to look, and you just got to colour to what you think looks right with the background. And the blue, yeah, take it that way, it takes it more yellowy to make her blend with the colouring. You see that? Straight away that's starting to look pretty realistic. Now the background is still cropped there, so I want to bring that up a little bit, make that bigger, just get rid of that black background. Right, so then you've got Nikki on there, and position, we can put her there, we can put the background wherever, however we want it. So we make the background there, foreground if you wanted Nikki over that side or more that side, because it looks realistic then. It looks like the light's catching her face, even though it's coming from behind, it is catching her face and looks more realistic. Yeah, so that's that so far. That's not bad as it is so far. We can check the colour temperature and make sure the colour balance at the minute is on 6500. We've moved through that. Look, we can warm it up a little bit more to about there, maybe a bit less, maybe about there. Contrast, so you're either going to deepen the blacks, which you're not going to do in this case. You're going to go back and make her blend with the blacks in the photo, which is probably going to be more like that, in all fairness. And then we could defocus her if you wanted to, and there's bloom around that defocusing. See, look, this is what they've done to Virginia in the foreground, something like this. So if the focus was on that, she'd be focused like that in the shot. Yeah, that's what they've done to Virginia. You can take the blur off. you can take it up, you know, try and make it realistic. Put the blur on 1. Yeah, diffuse, blur and strength. This sort of diffuses it a bit. You can take it to there and then pull the strength back. Just sort of, this is the blending process. Diffuse back a bit. I went about there. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Come back down there now, and then we've got the levels for the foreground. So the black point is, once again, if you wanted to make the black point more black, but I think it's more that way. It's more that way. It's more grey than a black. The white point, that will bring her a bit brighter if need be, but I think pretty much where she is good. It was a good blend. Yeah. Saturation, is she more coloured than the background? You know, that takes the saturation out. Just blend back until that sits perfectly in now. Anything could be a bit much back there. That's perfect. Shadow cast would be, well, the light source is really coming from in front here, so the shadow would be down there, but you can't see the legs, so you don't need to see that. And then on the background, what we can do, this is also another thing that people like doing, gives you a bit of depth of field, and there's a button here for it, and it says depth of field, and you click that and the background will blur out even more, making the foreground pop out. And you can, you know, really blur the granny out of that, which, look, you can see it really makes Nikki stand out in that picture now. Or if you want it to be a little bit more realistic, you can take a bit more blur off it and see a little bit more definition in the clouds there. There looks pretty good, you know, to really pop out. We want a little bit of definition in the background. You want a bit. Go to about 10, and then the spread, you can see that going up the screen now. Far up. That looks pretty good to me. I'm just going to go with that. Level, saturation on the background. I'm liking that. It looks fine. Looks good to me. Looks good. And then what you can do is you can touch up the whole thing. If you go to effects, and then this is kind of the same sort of palette, but for the whole thing again. So you could change the whole picture now with Nikki blended into the background. So we could do a bleach bypass and you get a look like that. But when you put the effect on, sometimes it shows you whether the foreground object now has got too much contrast for the background. So you can always pop back into the filters, go to the foreground, pull the black point back so it was a little bit more open, and maybe the white point that way. Saturation, is there too much saturation? That might be better. Color temperature looks alright. Color vibrance, the reds in the picture, let's just see if we want to a little bit more. Yeah, I'd say about there. Green, is there any more green to go? It could be a little bit more green. No, too much. Bring back the colour back there. So you can see it's a blending process, and then over the whole picture we can blend it with either a bleach bypass, or if we don't want to do that, we can go down there and you've got tint, and then tint will give you sepia, and you can have that on, blend that with the original, have it as much or as little as you want. I like to put a bit on, but it doesn't have to be sepia. You can have bronze. So if we turn this up more, you'll see the colour that it wants to give you. That's nice, you know. You can blend that with original. Look, bring a bit of blue into it if you wanted to go that way. You know, emerald, that's always nice. Bring a bit of the original back into it. That's how it is originally. That's how it is fully coloured. So we want to just find a nice point there in between where it just sort of blends the whole picture then, see? And then once you've set that, you can go emerald, gold. Gold is quite nice. Palladium. Let's push the strength up a little bit more. palladium, platinum and palladium. It's pretty good. And then just bring a little bit of that colour back into it, and it's pretty good. So that is how easy it is to and you can put a vignette on that, and anyone that doesn't know what that is, watch the picture and you see that around the edge there. And you can have it on normal, light, normal, bold. I'll go normal on it for just for the sake of this one. Normal. I'd say that's it, and then we could drop that down, export canvas, Nicky dramatic. Downstairs, Trig. Go on, boy, because you got dirty paws. Trigger. Down. Good boy. Down. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. He's got muddy paws while I took him around the corner. I think we've dropped that down. So if I think that's done. Get rid of that. And then we go to the finished picture, which is here. Bosh. There you go. So that is what you end up with. So when I now go back to pictures like that, and that, and now you look at the shadowing again and how poorly done this is, and you go back and look at that, it's not hard to do, is it? At all. Not at all. That is a genuine picture of Nicky on the moon. Yeah. Okay. And maybe you'd like some music to go with that. Nicky's on the moon. She's looking around. She's found that she can breathe. There is oxygen. I think them sweets might be working. But it ain't stopped me, is it? I can still colour grade a fucking picture. Oh yeah. Give me more! Give me more, stony worms! So, you know, what do you think? What do you think of that then? Yeah? Yeah? Here's a stinger. So that's how easy. Oh, we've got two tunes running. Ding, ding, ding. There's a bit of a mix going on there. So yeah, what do you think of that then? We'll just get rid of this because this is a bit bright. It's better. What do you think of that then? Yeah? What do you think of that then? We haven't got this song in our other setup. Let's just go back there. Very sorry. Go back there. Oh, come on, where are you? Get up. There we go. Yeah! Right, it's time for me to have another stony worm. I wanted to see your comments. I want to know what you think. I'm going to do the big one now. I'm going to do the big one. Right, just come comments. Yes, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Live chat. Live chat. Please make it bigger, the live chat. Come on. How's it then? Yeah, there we go. Amazing. Awesome. I'd buy that for $1. Beautiful pic. Never knew it was hard to get them guts of that. Oh, hang on. Got Nicky calling me. 1 second, people. Nick. Nick, you alright? Yeah, I'm live. It's alright, it's alright. Tune in, I've got your picture up there. Have a look, see what you think. It's a good one, man, you like it. I'll just show people how easy it was to fake a photograph. Tune in. I don't know, I use a nice one of that. That's a nice picture, isn't it? Everyone likes it. No, not really. I'm talking them up a little bit. They're not really. No, I'm not affected. It doesn't affect me. Anyway, I'm on live. I will call you back after, but tune in. All right, Nikki. Thanks a lot. Thanks for your support. Bye. Thanks for your support. Thanks for your support, Nikki. All right, are you ready? Oh, fuck me. I've got to admit, weed doesn't taste the best. I didn't say we. I said weed. I'm not one of those, you know. Very good. Most of it went straight over my head. Good. I'm glad you took that tutorial in. Alright? Well, that looks good, doesn't it? That's real, you know. She really went there. I think Elon Musk, I don't know if she was talking to Elon Musk and I said, do you want to have a look at the city on another world? And she went. It's genuine, it's real. That is as real as Andrew's photograph. What's stony worm? Stony worms are these THC sweets. They're not even CBD, this is THC. So no one could say there's no fucking weed in that. Well, I've had them all. To the man that gave them to me. I'm not falling over yet though. But they do taste really strong. But they're gone now. Thanks, Stony Worms. You'll get an honest review on here. No, I honestly feel same as I did when I come on. You smoking blue bubble gum? Nice one, Wakey. They're gone now, don't worry, Kelly. They're all gone, the sweets. I've had them all. Crap, to be fair. They don't taste like they're crap. I don't know, like I think I'm probably a little bit immune anyway, don't you think? Oh, we betting Miss Queen will pop off before the Jubilee. Do they work, Brian? They work, but they're not smashing me. I don't know, maybe I will be smashed in a minute after having that big one. Fuck knows. Maybe I spoke too soon. Next minute I'll just be like... But I feel alright if I'm being honest. You can't beat a joint, can ya? You can do all this shit. Smoke the oil. Fucking hell, that'll have you coughing. But it's weed, isn't it? It's just weed. No one's adding nothing to it. It's just weed. So, and you can't OD on it. See, pick come out alright, Nick. Well, when it all becomes legal, we'd do them, innit? Sorry, I pulled the fucking cable out. It's alright, I got it sorted. Pulled the cable out. Sweets ain't working at all though. So sound's back now. Yeah, you're all saying no sound, no sound, no sound. It's coming, it's coming. I can see this. It's there. Ready? There is the flash. There's a reflection of a woman in the flash. Is there? Have you really gone in on that picture then and had a look and see who the flash was? It's not muted. Sound gone. Sound. Chatting away. Muted. Right. It can't be muted. It's got to be back now. Sound's working fine there. See, there you go. It's just a bit of a delay between me and you. And if you wait a minute, I'm back now. I'm back. Yeah, it's better. I told you I pulled the fucking lead out a minute ago when I just moved the thing. That's it, I'm back. Oh yeah. Hour or two to kick in. You're fucking joking. I'm in right trouble then, aren't I? I'll be fucking doing finger paintings on me fucking front door glass. You right, Brian? I know the sound's okay. Everything's alright. Like the song. Sound's fixed. It's fixed. Don't worry. It's all good now. It's all good. We're all good. The sound is okay. So we think's nice, isn't it? I actually like that picture. That's a fucking good picture. That's a good picture. Thank you everyone. Audio's fine, Go through for the next 10 minutes. You can hear me, good. Yep. How many people we got in the room? Fucking 180 people, you know. Well, hello to you all. I've been eating edibles and everyone's waiting for me to fucking turn green. Stony worms, THC sweets, and very weedy. But if you're expecting that anyway, it's not a surprise, and they're not bad actually. They're not bad. I wish I'd not smoked at all today, and then I could give you a better. But I think there's a hum, so to speak, in the background. I don't know. I'm not out of it anyway, so I'm still here. I'm still with you. I'm still with you. How's Sean getting on? All right. Oh, Sean, I got something for you. Got something for you. All these fucking truth. Yeah. On them. Why's that playing funny? That's weird, isn't it? Why's that playing like that? Let's have a look. Brian Harvey's fucking podcast. Yeah, it don't seem to want to play, does it? That properly. It's not playing. Oh well, you got away with it tonight, Sean. How hot is that though, that he didn't want to talk to me? How many milligrams are they? They are, I think it's 400. What's that say? 400 milligram. Sounds lagging. Yeah, that was the... It don't want to play, does it? It's not like him playing. I wonder if it'll play on a normal. It might do. Let me try it on a normal. So it'll play like that. Remember this one, Sean? Working for the New World Order. Might have to just call it this. I think I'm gonna have to go with that, you know, for the podcast. It's very strong. I'm gonna have to go with that. Want to hear it again? You're not getting that. You're not getting the audio. You will now.
Effing Sean Atwood, effing John Wedge.
Come again.
All fucking truthers, all fucking wonky strange weird people. Ian Puddy, you're fucking weird. Bill Maloney, you're weird. John Wedger, you're fucking weird. Sean Atwood, you're fucking weird.
Brian Harvey's deals with disguises. Effing Sean Atwood, effing John Wedger, effing Ian Puddick, effing Bill Maloney. When he started saying I was working for the New World Order, Brian Harvey's
Fucking podcast.
Brian Harvey's
Fucking podcast.
Brian Harvey's
Fucking podcast. Fucking podcasters fucking talking
Shit. And they do talk some fucking shit, don't they? Let's be honest about these things. And today, that was a complete fucking joke. And you know what? I was fucking feeling generous today as well. I really was going to just say, listen, Sean, don't worry about it. All that shit you got going on with all them other people, nothing to do with me, mate. I don't care. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with me. If anything, it's a distraction from what I'm doing. All I wanted to do was ask him about Puddick and obviously his interview, innit? He's let me bring it up again. Sean Atwood, Ian Puddick. Because need to go in here really, don't I? Up here, in there. Right. Do you know what I mean? It's in the first. I mean, fuck me, it starts with it. Listen.
Meet the family that seems like they
Fuck
never
off with
stopped
your
growing.
adverts. I see you
This family of
monetized then,
giants all
Sean.
stand at almost 7 feet.
Hello, today
Hello.
I'm here with our first citizen activist exposing police corruption and no friend of Brian Harvey. His name is Ian Puddick.
Brian who?
Brian, who?
We'll be talking
I
about
don't know who he
the
is.
Brian
I
Harvey
googled
situation
this
towards the end
guy.
of this to try and
I
clear it up.
googled this guy.
And you've got a website called
Googled him, so I googled him.
www.policeexpenses.co.uk.
I was doing pills in the 90s, but I
Yeah,
didn't know who Brian Harvey was.
What?
So Daniel Moore.
Can I get your story straight, Paddy? So this is what I wanted to ask Sean Atwood about,
Meet
yeah,
the
because
family that seems like they never stopped growing.
fucking adverts.
This family of giants
horror. To be fair to I think, and I had a conversation with him.
There we go.
This guy called Brian.
His family's lives are in tatters. That's real. That's real police corruption. Real police corruption.
Oh my
Mine's a
God.
walk in the park compared to that. I haven't lost anybody.
So I don't know when it was, about a year or so
don't know
ago,
what it
people
was.
started saying to me, this guy called Brian Harvey's making videos about you.
Rightly so.
And I watched the videos, and this guy just ranting about me.
Yeah.
Effing Sean Atwood, effing John Wedger, effing Ian Puddick, effing... Who's the other guy he's got it in for?
No, this is what makes me laugh. Who's the other guy he's got it in for? Fuck it, effing Bill Maloney. First of all, he's referring to the song that I just played you. I didn't make that song. A follower online made it, and thank you for it, yeah, because I'm going to use it on the podcast because it's fucking brilliant. And I've got Sean Atwood, yeah, basically introducing me on my fucking podcast theme tune. So we're going to go with that. We're going to go with that because that way he can never get away from it. And every time my podcast come on, it keeps him in the background relevant with what he's done, what he's said, who he's had on his show slagging me off, and how he supports them all, but I can't get a word in edgeways. I mean, what a cunt. Yeah, I'm in the live, everyone else can see it. It's like Alex Belfield all over again, wasn't it? You remember that day? It was like that, all over again. And it's all this pummeling. Don't let him get a word in. Don't let him have his say. Today, I was offering Sean the chance. I'd have just said, look, mate, my problem ain't with you. My problem's with that cunt. Yeah, that cunt and what he's doing and what he's protecting. Because it's real. Yeah, Sean's just been bought into it. He's an agent. He's been given a platform. And they're going to put a lot of people through there. And it's all about making money for this geezer. And it's also a big discrediting tool. And these are the things that they were trying to have in place in the alternative media. Puddick's had a go at it. It failed. But now he's got to be involved with all these lot. Now Sean's just ruined himself by calling him our first citizen activist when he works for the Queen. I mean, it's fucking blatant, isn't it? Yeah? It's blatant. It's fucking blatant. It's ridiculous what's going on here. And if I was the Queen, I'd be embarrassed. You know, he's Puddick sitting there interviewing Paul Page. Paul Page has just come out talking about, you know, Prince Andrew, teddy bears on his bed and all that. Then Paul Page is like, oh, did you know he was done for fraud? Puddick's putting up all the people that are supposed to get taken out as witnesses and turned into fraudsters. That's what he does. So that's what this platform's for. I mean, look at that thing with Callie Diamond, man. Come on, man, please. Hang on a second, we've got Nicky Cooper calling in. You alright, Nick?
Hello, bro.
You alright? I'm live. I'm live.
Oh shit.
We're live. We're live. You're live.
Oh. Because I was just going to phone up and say I'm going to go if you want to come on or like whatever.
Yeah, I can come on there. Hang on, I think I've just had someone knock on my door. Stay there a sec. Nick. Stay there a sec. Let me just check that because I just had a knock at the door. No, there's no one there. Yeah, so I don't know. What do you want to do, Nick? Are you going to go live and then you can call me and I'll come on your... How do you want to do it?
Well, I was going to... Whatever way you want to do it. Personally, I think it's better going out to yours because you go out to more people, but it's like neither here or there to me.
Yeah, no, we can... So if you want, just stay on here and... you know, say...
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah, might as well do that.
Yeah, do that. All right, let me plug you in then so you've got power. And yeah, because I think our conversations are good.
They're free flowing.
Yeah,
Brian.
they're fucking the truth. They're the truth, and that is. There we go. Hello. Yeah, go on. We can all hear you.
Oh, can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Phoned at the right time then.
Yeah, you did actually. You did. I was just running out of things to say. I've had a packet of edibles and everyone's waiting for me to be smashed out of my life.
Them edibles don't touch people like us, Brian. I've done them and you need fucking untold before you even get hurt.
Yeah, they're not hurting me, but they taste strong. They're 400 milligram stony worms they're called, and I thought I was supposed to be on me back half hour ago, but I've been live for an hour and 5 minutes, and
You're on fire lately, Brian. I'm not even going to lie. You are on fucking fire.
nothing's happening yet.
Yeah, but you're definitely like the way you put things over, the way you pick it, like you joined in the dots.
Yeah.
In a way where no one's ever joined the dots before.
No, there are some big dots getting joined there. It's massive, and it's a good job, man. That, you know what I mean? I'm on it, you're on it, because they won't be able to lose us on this now.
Yeah.
You know, we're too on it. There's too many unanswered questions. Like today with Sean Atwood, did you clock that? He was telling everyone it was the fake me when I'm trying to get through and just give him the chance and talk to him.
And who was that guy in the comments as well? That guy in the comments who was saying, "No, it's a fake me."
Chris Hartley, I think he was called. Chris Hartley.
What the fuck?
Mate, he was scared. He was scared, and then someone went to him. "Oh, you don't look very well lately, Sean." And that, and he was like, "Oh, what do you mean? Don't look well? I've been going to the gym. I'm blessed." He started like, he looked proper worried. He did. He looked proper worried.
Yeah, no, he did. I don't think he was expecting that, right?
No, I wasn't expecting it. It's only because I saw the lot. I went on YouTube. Thought, I'm fucking bored. Let me have a look. And I could see he was live. So I thought, let me go on it for a minute. I weren't even planning to talk on there. I was just listening for a minute. And I thought of that. Remember that day with Alex Belfield?
Yeah.
It went like that.
Well, not going to lie, that's probably their tactics for dealing with like...
That's actually a good move, isn't it, that one? Go live.
Yeah.
Go live from the computer, having him on the telly in the background, and use your phone to write in the comment section, and then you can just report the whole thing of what's going on.
Yeah.
It's the only way, isn't it? It's the only way.
I don't think he knew that his live was on your live.
I bet he knows now, though.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Because I'm thinking, how do I prove it's me? And I thought, I know. I'll do it this way, and then no one can say shit.
Yeah, for real. But he definitely... What was he doing a live about, anyway?
He was doing a live because one of the people that he'd been supporting or something, I think from what Sean was saying, he's saying that he gave him one strike ages ago over some dispute they had, and now I think the guy's channel's been taken down, and it's looking like, from the guy's point of view, that it's Sean that's done it. And then Sean's sitting there like he's waiting for this geezer to come round. This geezer would muller Sean.
Oh, is that Marvin Herbert?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? But the thing is, it's like, the thing that's dodgy for me, man, is like Sean sitting there like he's waiting for him to come. Like it's nothing. Like if that geezer was really coming for you, yeah, he'd have shit in his pants.
Yeah. He'd attack him with his feather boa.
Yeah. He'd have shit in his pants. He would, and he fucking knows it. So I don't know I don't know where they're going with it.
So I don't know where they're going with that one. But we were talking earlier about Crusader Dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get that. I want to get that in.
Yeah. Let's get onto that.
Because on the news, on the mainstream news, it wasn't off of no thingy. They said that Boris Johnson put forward Crusader Dick when he was Mayor of London.
When he was Mayor of London, yeah.
Yeah, when he was Mayor of London. So they are tight. They're obviously tight because he's putting her forward amongst all the other people in the country.
Yeah.
They must know each other and they must be tight. Now,
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Earlier on, you said she might have been at them parties. I think that's it, Brian.
I do.
I'm not going to lie. It's just true because the first reports of her resigning, because
Yeah.
that's what it was at first, her resigning. She was, and I do believe this as well, she was in a group WhatsApp, because they have it still included, the group WhatsApp, but they said it's a few officers at Charing Cross Police Station.
Yeah.
I don't know whether they're, but they probably was in the chat. but I think she was as well.
This is what we were saying earlier, isn't it? I think she was one of the people that, like that would be, you know, she couldn't get out, because you're saying, why is she resigning over other people's actions? She can't hold their hand or can.
It's ridiculous. She can't resign over the conduct of officers under her watch. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that other people now.
That is absolutely. But not only like today now they're saying she didn't resign, she got sacked. Now that's a serious thing with people of that calibre.
Yeah.
Right, being the Met commissioner.
Yeah.
Right, like they've not even let you resign gracefully. They've basically they sacked you. Why did they say that? And the bottom line, the other things that she could have been.
I reckon. I'm telling you, she was at Boris's party because if Boris has fucking put her in when he was mayor of London, right? So she's been put in when he's turned up on the scene, right? And now he's going to be leaving the scene. It's time to take her out.
Well, yeah. But the thing is that like
She was at the party, mate. She was at the party, and they don't want it coming out, and it's easier to let her go over this issue.
Yeah, and they just say that because I do know the original allegations, included of this WhatsApp group talking about killing black children or raping black children.
Yeah.
Something like that. And do you know what, right? I've brought it up before, and I'll bring it up again. Just Google blood red flag of Ku Klux Klan.
Hang on, stay there. Let me do this shit now. Right? Hang on. So let me get rid of Puddick over here like this, right? And then let me bring up Google, right?
Blood
And then
red flag.
blood. What is it? Say that again.
Blood red flag of the Ku Klux Klan. And what's on there? It's not just on their flag; it's on their insignia that go on their fucking pathetic robes that they have. Right?
Yeah, hold up. Right, hang on.
Look at the sign right in the middle.
Hang on, let's go to images. Yes, right, sign right in the middle there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
Well,
Vodafone.
that is the Vodafone, but they ain't even fucking tried to change it in any way.
And who's worked for Vodafone and Rolls Royce and Buckingham Palace?
Ian Puddick.
Yeah.
Right, when I say Vodafone are the choice of the military, yeah, they are the military industrial complex. You know, they use it, but Vodafone is the one that they use. When I looked in to who made the sign for Vodafone,
Yeah.
it was something that Klein.
Who?
And basically, it was a KKK.
Oh, fucking hell.
I've tried to put that out so many times.
Yeah.
In America, they're having riots over the Confederate flag being racist, right? Right?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, like this Vodafone thing, like I don't think anyone was meant, because you know when you see the Ku Klux Klan, it's all in black and white.
Yeah.
Always in black and white.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I'm looking at a picture now. Yeah.
Yeah, right, all in black and white, so you would never have known. And the only reason I clocked it was because Channel 4 done this documentary, right, and it was called Inside the Ku Klux Klan. And as soon as I was like, I know that sign, I paused it. And I was like, fuck.
You're fucking right, mate.
That's a fucking madness. It's so, and the thing is like, I've said it before, Camilla Batman Jelly, when like, there's loads of pictures of her, I've put up loads of it, but she's doing the Baphomet sign, yeah? And
Yeah.
she's surrounded by fucking black children. And I keep telling people over and over again, the most trafficked kids are the black kids and the Chinese kids.
I'm gonna find that
Yeah.
picture. I'm gonna find that picture of her. Looks
Oh,
like there aren't
it's-
any matches. That's Camilla Batman de Jelly. That's how you fucking spell it. What do you mean there ain't no fucking images of the... Oh, hang on. I think I found her. Hang on, I found her. It's Andrew Ash. Oh, fuck me, that is Andrew. That is Andrew dressed up as an Umbongo advert.
She's the face cut off of Brian.
That is fucking Andrew. That is Andrew.
I told you like loads of times, man. I'm telling you now, Andrew is somehow related to that. Because they chose Andrew.
Yeah. Well, Andrew, let's face it, he did end up on the BBC as David, right? And she, Batman Jelly, is in company with the head of the BBC, Alan Yentob, with Keeping Kids Company.
Yeah. And then they've been merged into Free to Be Kids.
So there's your link, the BBC.
Yeah. The BBC. But I find that their story bills, that they have, right? They do that, like, and they are still full of propaganda, but you get the truth like 25 years later or something, you know. And I found them interesting, but other than that, BBC, they're just fucking, they're disgusting.
There she is with Prince Charles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, look, yeah. I mean, she's a monster. The woman is a fucking monster. There's no two ways about it. She ain't got a fucking a caring bone in her body. Yeah, even with all these documentaries, the BBC done a documentary on her, and I like that Dupin. She always looks like she's so smug. She looks like
she's constantly got Jupiter's delight. You said.
Yeah. That's what it looks like.
Yep. When she's talking, it's just so. I don't know how people like that end up getting funded by the government. Here she is with Alan Yentob, look.
Oh, she'll be a dame then. She'll be a dame or something.
Do you reckon Alan Yentob's family of Andrew Ash then? Because Andrew Ash has come from this woman, mate. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, no. Because Camilla, when, like, obviously I've done a lot of background work on her, right? And she descends.
She never used to dress like Umbongo back in the day, but
no, she used to dress all in black. When she first come in, she used to dress all in black.
I've got a picture of her in black hair, but she's got like a very dark burgundy top one.
Yeah, she was very witchy-eyed.
Yeah, is her ass? Look at her ass. Look, just like Tom Watkins. Even called what? The White House. While she's sitting there with a fucking paedophile symbol round her neck.
Right, and if you ever like the Strawberry Hill thing that you brought up the other day,
yeah,
when you were talking, and Levi Belfield, was listed on a company that was at 6 Strawberry Hill.
Yep, I'll bring that up. So I'll bring it up. Let me bring that up. Hang on.
Right, yeah.
Let me bring up company check.
A couple of days before that, I had watched this thing on Netflix, and it was the most luxurious hotel. Yeah. And it was just, and then all of a sudden, this fucking, it was like a massive French chateau, right?
Yeah.
And I was sitting here with someone, and I was like, oh, that looks like it's in France. And then it was I swear to God, it's the exact same thing as the Mother of Darkness chateau in Belgium. Yeah. But it's all white. It's all white.
There's something going on with these big white houses, isn't there?
Yeah, but it's an arts hotel. It's a modern art hotel.
Oh, fucking there you go. Here we go, Mr. Levi Belfield, 6 Strawberry Hill Road, Twickenham, Middlesex. And that company, he's got one company to that address. No, he hasn't. There's 3 of them. Right, so you got International Moving Services Limited, 001, and that's got JP Called Limited as a director with Levi Belfield and the girlfriend that's doing the rounds on the news at the minute as a secretary. Yeah, it's just. Let's have a look at these other 2. Atlas Ocean Air Limited. I meant to go into this the other day. I didn't do it. Incorporated.
I've heard of Atlas. Hang on, where is that? Atlas. That's ringing a really big bell with me.
Well, nature of business. Cargo handling for air transport activities.
Man.
Director.
So really,
oh.
So really, you have Levi Belfield, a convicted child molester, convicted child killer, on a company, International Moving Services, so they obviously ship things and fly things. What, like,
doesn't say he's resigned either.
Right,
This other one, he's not. Hang on, he's a director. He was appointed 4th of June 1998. It doesn't say he's resigned. Is this company still active? Hang on a minute. Oh, dissolved. No, it's dissolved. It's dissolved. And now this one, Atlas Ocean Air Limited, is in Uxbridge Road, Hayes, Middlesex.
Middlesex, yeah.
Right, that's that one. Atlas Ocean Air Limited, and then you've got another one, Atlantis Ocean Air Limited. Atlantis, and that is registered to the same one in Hayes, incorporated the same year, 1998. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people on that. 2 directors, Lawrence Robertson and Mr. Levi Belfield. 6 Strawberry Hill Road, Twickenham, Middlesex.
That's an amazing piece of journalism. I'm not going to lie, that blew me out of the water. It's
Why ain't the press? This is what I'm saying. Is why ain't the fucking press looking into it? Why ain't they're mentioning the girlfriend at the minute? Why ain't she saying nothing about I was made to be secretary on companies of cargo moving? So this is global here.
I know.
This is like whatever it is they're moving. You know, I thought Levi Belfield was a doorman. Well, if he's a doorman with a fucking pram with a kid in it, that'd make sense.
Yeah.
What are you moving?
Yeah, you know, arts and embassies. And there is that. Do you remember that Wayne Couzon who got done for that Sarah Everard?
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to say, Cedar Dick mishandled. And I think that was bullshit anyway, not gonna lie.
A bit of psyop, that was a fucking psyop, all that 33 Mason Lane and all that shit.
It had so much signatures over it. Like, I tried to look into her social media. She had 4 friends.
Yeah,
right?
I don't believe it at all.
You know, that's just a fucking... You're
psyop.
tell me she was high.
Fucking
You're
psyop.
living in Clapham. And she was 33, remember? Her boyfriend was 33.
Yeah, Mason Lane Road and all that shit.
Right, it had their signature all over it, right? But obviously they're using that now to bring down to Cedar Dick as well, so...
What a psyop, another psyop to bring them down, yeah.
Yeah.
They like that, just like the News of the World bringing the fucking paper down. I mean, like, I don't know if you've watched last night's broadcast, but on it, there's a good bit from Richard D. Hall, where, you know, it's unarguable, really. The decision to take down the News of the World newspaper was made to look like it happened on the late night of the 7th of July, on the morning of the 8th, right? But these cunts already registered the Sun on Sunday on the 5th. Yeah?
They just move into but what is the question is, what happened to Mazda Mahmood then? What happened to him? What happened to the big players like the players that were like he was a fake shape, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Conrad Brand. What
Yeah.
happened to them?
Well, there's still about. I mean, Kellaway's surviving in. He was working at the Express when James Fielding was working there, and now James Fielding and Kellaway are both doing work for the Daily Mail.
Because James Fielding, that's another one.
It'd be another Neville Felbeck.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not too sure. I've heard you mention it. But
Neville Felbeck was chief reporter for the News of the World, but it's also very well documented, and you've heard Mulcair say it, that he was also called Agent George. He's been in all the mainstream news because he was a double agent. He worked for the intelligence services and he was chief reporter at the News of the World.
I think they all roll into one nowadays, Brian.
Yeah, well, I mean, even Mulcair said he's got military background. It seems to be all military all the time. It's a military newspaper. I've never heard so much intelligence services and military and all of that going through a fucking newspaper. I mean, what is it? I want to find that picture of Camilla Batman Jelly with all the black kids where she's throwing up the Baphomet.
Yeah.
Camilla Batman Jelly with kids.
Like throwing the Baphomet sign, and then someone tried to tell me it was the sign for peace. It's like, oh,
Nah, man, that's Baphomet, mate. That's satanic. Baphomet.
Yeah, but she goes back to the House of Khan, which is an Iranian. They're basically Iranian royalty. And she's a monster. She's an actual monster. She is just vile. But then you got the free-to-be kids with the staff that got trained under her, and they're running it. And that Mike G, he looks like fucking the seed of Saddle, man. It's just, it's mad.
Mate, what is with this fucking umbongo get up, man?
I don't know, because she never used to be like that. So that was a conscious decision.
Kids Company is a small heart in a big heart, and they're two chickens.
I know.
Fucking hell.
I know. Do you know what? I've been talking about Camilla Batman Jelly from when I first come to with the brew with John.
It's like she's been round stripping all the caravans, man.
Eating all the caravans.
Fucking hell, and eating them. Stripping and eating the caravans.
But look at that no smoking sign, you know. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It means something. It means something.
She's signalling like a mother. Even when she does an interview with Damien Hirst. You're like, oh, fuck.
And then you got Mickey Mouse in the background.
Yeah, you got Mickey Mouse.
Let me hang on, let me bring that up. Because this is important. Let's bring that up again. Camilla Batman Jelly, right, with Damien Hirst. I want everyone to look at this picture. Right, and the references here. Damien Hirst and Camilla Batman Jelly. I love the constant reincarnation of the battered mouse. Right, you see that there? Look at that. Right, Camilla Batman Jelly. Yeah, she's got the same house as Tom Watkins. She's doing the Disney.
She called it the White House as well.
And it's the White House, and it's the White House. Yeah, right. So then, hang on. Let me just create. And both got swimming pools, yeah, and the swimming pools. Right, and then, hang on, let's do Tom Watkins, Mickey Mouse. Right, hold up. Right, where's the infamous picture from our videos? Where is he? Fuck off. Let me get rid of the Mickey Mouse bit and it might come up. I mean, even here, look, on his wall in the background there, it's like he's in a fucking classroom there. On the chalkboard behind him there, you see the Mickey Mouse hand, right? But the blatant one is this one here. There it is. So you've got Watkins doing it, and you've got Camilla Batman Jelly doing it there. Right, Watkins, Batman Jelly. Watkins, Batman Jelly. Watkins, Batman Jelly. And then you've seen both of their houses. They both got houses called the White House. And they both know Alan Yentob at the BBC. Okay? So, just put that out there. You still there, Nick? Nick? Her internet cuts off. Her router keeps going off and restarting. So when there's a pause like this, should be back on in a minute. But until she comes back on. You back, Nick?
Yeah.
That's it, you're back. Yeah, there it is.
What have they got into, I believe, and this is my opinion, not yours, this is mine, I believe that they are both child cured.
Yeah.
120, you know,
and they both got links to Ian Puddick, because because Camilla Batman Jelly's doing food drops with John Wedger, Bill Maloney, back to Ian Puddick, Tom Watkins, back to the band member that was being accused, back to Andrew Ash, yeah, back to BBC, back to even Puddick and Bill. It all goes back to the same people. Tom.
Yeah, and what I will say is,
Tom being at the part, Andrew being at Tom's parties and throwing red herrings in there for Tom. You've just involved yourself, mate. Yeah, that's what you've done, and that leads back to Puddick, who funded the whole thing, who works for the Queen.
Oh, Puddick's definitely the puppet master.
Yeah.
Puddick's without a doubt the puppet master.
Yeah, because he's got the bravado. He's got the bravado, man.
Yeah. Like he did have the last thing I saw him on was on that wasp thing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was that wasp thing, and I said there was a change in his demeanour.
Yeah.
Because one thing I'm good at, right, is body language.
Yeah.
You know, like years of being in Soho, when you're clipping someone, you've got to like look for anything you can do. Like, can I bump this guy? Can I get away with it? Do you know what I mean? So you pick up on body language, right? You become really and when I tell you now that man, when I saw him on Sean Atwood, yeah, he was arrogant. He was pompous. You know, like I said, he looks like a fucking sleazy wedding DJ.
Yeah. Yeah, proper. Proper
Yeah.
Vidaphone, you know.
But then when I saw him on the Wasp, right, and someone, like, what it was, he was talking, and then someone went, "Oh, Brian Harvey's in the chat." Yeah, I remember it. It's mad that it sticks in your head.
Yeah.
He stuttered. Yeah, and that wasn't and he started talking about, is it Brian? Who's the other Brian? Is it Earl?
Yeah.
Earl. And he tried to twist it around. Yeah, he didn't. He got all like agitated when someone mentioned your name. Now, on Sean Atwood, he was the one who was throwing your name up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was that. Oh, well, he was hacked, and he probably was. You know, like fucking dickhead.
Yep.
Absolute dickhead. And it's just like, how do they put people like that in charge, man? How the fuck? But you know, it wasn't a surprise to me to hear him talk about fucking killing black children. It's just, is that the mentality and is that the mindset?
I wondered if we're right, Nick, with, you know, the Puddick, Crusader Dick. We've got Puddick. Yeah. We got Puddick contacting the office, and I've got a tweet of him saying he's spoken to Crusader Dick.
Her personal office, wasn't it? It was thank you for contacting her personal office.
Yeah.
Like, not gonna lie, right? If me or you tried to get hold of Crusader Dick, we ain't getting nowhere near her.
I fucking tried. I didn't get nowhere.
Right. So nah. And there was the other one as well, Brian Paddick.
Yep.
He was a little while ago, because that's what I kept saying, right?
Yeah, I know. I need the one that's been served up.
Not too sure.
One of them, wasn't it? Remember we said one, because they've all got fucking, like, one's a Dame, Sir Paul Condom.
Yeah.
Condom, Dick, fucking Ed Balls, Boris's Johnson, fucking, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is if Crusader Dick has come along the same time as Johnson, and Johnson and Dick are out, what does that mean for Puddick over here? Is that connected?
Well, do you know what?
I'd let him go and all while they was at it, wouldn't you? Fucking hell, he's created a mess for him. It's the bravado, man.
There's so many. But like Crusader Dick, she was we done a little bit of a background on her, isn't it? And
yeah.
It's like, this isn't the first time she's been accused of fucking.
No, it's not.
Mishandling. Daniel Morgan, is it Daniel Morgan?
Daniel Morgan, she's hampered that. I brought this up last night, actually. Let me, because I was just bringing up Ian Puddick on his Facebook. Ian Puddick worked for the Cabinet Office, Vodafone, Buckingham Palace, CEO of Rolls Royce.
I don't know where Rolls Royce. That shows me Rolls Royce must be up in something.
Well, didn't fucking Savile have Rolls Royce?
Yeah, he did as it goes. Oh my God, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Puddick's put Savile in with Sidney Cook and Robert Maxwell in the Royal Mews with Prince Andrew. I mean, fucking have a word. Rolls Royce, he's in with all the right people, isn't he, Puddick? He's in with he's in with the Ku Klux Klan with Vodafone. He's in with the most racist family in the world, which are the Royals. You know, he's got it all going on, man.
You know, if he's what represents our intelligence services, I just think it's so shameful, Brian.
Do you know something else I fucking clocked as well? You know his website, Ian Puddick, what was it called? It was called policeexpenses.co.uk or something. Or was it S in expenses? Sorry, it's S in expenses, yeah, that one there. City of London, Ian Puddick Archives. Here's something that I noticed. Let me see if this is going to load. It wouldn't load yesterday. I'm wondering if it's going to load today. Because on his page, I've already screenshotted it anyway, but on the last page, he appears to be having a pop at Detective Chief Inspector Lundy, right? Yeah?
I've heard that name before.
And it's the very same person that Ian Cutler told me beat him up. And they're nothing to do with one another. Pushing the same... I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I'm trying to find Puddick's Police Expenses. It's here, but it doesn't want to... Let me give it a second, see if it wants to load up. It's not loading up. It's not loading up.
Oh.
Puddick's Police Expenses website is not loading up.
Oh.
It's not loading. It's not loading. That's not loading. I've got good broadband. That's not loading. Let's go to images and see if there's anything on there from it. You know, all of this. I mean, look at this. Look, here's a pyramid. Look at these two. Look, Bosh pyramid. Puddick and his pretend wife touching fingers, making a pyramid over the table. Here we go. Police. This is what we're looking for. We're looking for this. City of London Police, counter-terrorism. City of London counter-terrorism. Let's see. There's a YouTube video of it. Let's just see if this is going to work.
My watch is 11:53 a.m. on Wednesday, the 3rd of November 2010. We're in an interview room at Bishopsgate Police Station within the City of London Police. I'm Detective Constable Sarah Mayo, stationed at Wood Street Police Station of the Major Investigation Team.
Wood Street Police Station.
Also in was to expose.
Me, wasn't it?
No comment.
Yeah, Wood Street. No, not hang on. Wood Street. I'm thinking of fucking Wood Green. I'm thinking of Wood Green. It was Wood Green, and then they said, but we're from Enfield, while he stuttered in his plain clothes and his gun.
Oh, was that the tactical firearms unit, Brian?
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, right, there's a thing on Netflix, and it's called Armed and Dangerous.
Yeah.
Right? And it's a 6-parter, and it's all about the tactical firearms unit.
Yeah.
Now, tactical firearms unit do not, they don't, when they come out, they have to be identified as police officers, because you can't have someone pointing their gun at you in plain clothes. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right? That's just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Right? They have to be identified as police officers. Right? I think I watched it, but I don't know why I didn't stop that at the time, because I was shocked when you said to me they was in plain clothes. I was like, what? What? Like, plain clothes? Like, when tactical firearms unit come in, they have to shout, right? And I know this because I've had them through my door, so I'm not, it's not, you know, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And the first thing they shout, police, don't move, right?
And we've all seen that as well, yeah.
Right, it's not just on cop shows. This Netflix thing, I was well impressed with it, I'm not going to lie. And because they go there, they secure the scene, and then they leave.
And then the other people would be the ones that question you and ask you.
And not people with guns in them.
Yeah, they have nothing to do with that. Well, you can see them. I mean, I'll bring the video up. I mean, you can fucking see it. Let me go back on here. I'll go to my channel. Right, go to videos. Come down here. Where is the Ian Puddick arrest? I've got it here somewhere. I've got it here. I'll have to just play it from this folder. So I've got it. My arrest full video. Yeah, I've got it here.
Right, even on a set, you cannot have a police officer pointing a gun at you in plain clothes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can blatantly see that these lot. I ain't got the sound for some reason. I don't know why, but here they are, and you can see if you look down the side of him there, he has got a gun there. It's where his hand is now. All right, let me go back a bit and see if you can see this.
Malicious communication? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yep.
Right, like. It's just so ridiculous on every single level, and I believe Ian Puddick should be nicked for that, mate.
He should be nicked for it, yeah. He should be nicked for it.
Like I've said before, you're not a criminal, right? You've paid your fucking taxes, yeah? You've paid your taxes.
Oh, look,
right?
there, look, there's the, hang on, there's the gun there, I think. He's got a gun there. There it is. What's that there? There, go back. What's he got there? Look, he's got a holster there. Something going on there. Yeah. Have a look on the. Can you see if you can you look on the internet at the same time as be on your phone?
No.
Yeah, he's like plain clothes, man.
Like, not that is just it's so far removed from what would happen. Right, and what I don't understand, Brian, is you've had all these top lawyers representing celebrities.
Yeah.
What, none of them picked up on that? Are you fucking kidding me?
No, that's what shows you eventually that they all work hand in hand, because no one's doing nothing about nothing. They've got, if someone was to pick my case up, everyone's getting destroyed. Everyone. Serious people getting bogged down because real questions would be getting asked here, and I know I'm right. I know. I'm fully confident. I know who I fucking saw in the red rooms. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was just scared for a bit. Should I go there? But in the end, I went there.
And also, in your head, you must be thinking, no, I couldn't have done it.
No, I'm thinking like, nah, maybe I really hope I got all this wrong somewhere down the line. Someone's going to point out to me, nah, you're an idiot, blah, blah, blah. But I'm not, man. This is real. And if you ever doubt it, you know, you've only got to... If you really want to confirm everything's real, you see the paperwork from Scotland Yard. You know what I mean? With the Mulcair notes blanked out. Glenn Mulcair really did come round my house. I have got all these conversations. The news editor did admit Millie Dale has been phone tapped. It was Conrad Brown recording me, who works with a fake shake. I was phone tapped. I was illegally...
Even with that Zorba, that, like, what was it in this state when he said that he was going to ask specific questions? Or,
Yeah.
Or what? And you went in jail for that shit, and that Zorba got paid 20 odd grand and ducked.
Yeah.
It's like...
Had it paid into account in Miami.
Oh,
In 2 instalments. Yeah, I just had the piss taken out of me completely. And then, you know, they've done it many times. Sweeting on the last one.
Yeah, I know. PC Sweeting has been a PC for 10 years.
Yeah, I'm just bringing that up now. I won't play the music on it, but you can... Hang on, you can see it here. There's the fake old bill without the lapels on. Remember them with the black van?
When they come to tell you there's a threat to your life.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you go and nick the person for malicious communications then?
Yeah.
The person who's threatening his fucking life. Go and nick him for fucking malicious communications.
Well, they can't, because they won't tell me who it is. I mean, look, I got them on now, them two officers, yeah, or pretend officers. And don't forget there's a police outfitters on Pim's Mews where Puddick Shop is. They've just popped in there, haven't they? They got their summer clothes and they go, quick, put these on and go round and tell him his life's in danger.
But they're also pretty sure that you're not gonna clock. They must be. They must think that right. The first ever recording, when me and you first started talking, you paid me a recording. Yeah. Do you remember? And what was my first thing I said to you?
He ain't real. He ain't real. That he ain't a police officer.
He ain't a police officer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just gone on from there. And if anyone is under any illusions about what this can do to someone,
yeah,
how you come out of it the other side, it's like, wow.
Well, I've just had to I just see the people like this on a different level to me. You know what I mean? Like I know who I am. I know I'm honest. Oh, that black van's pulling up now on the video. It's fucking terrible how they're trying to frighten me. I know who I am. You know what I mean? And now I look at these people, and now I know why they're doing it and what it's all about. I look at them like they're all pathetic, and I'll point them out in a heartbeat now. But when you don't know what's going on, this could make you commit suicide. Yeah, this would have made someone in my position that didn't have the knowledge that I've got about these people now and put it together, who didn't have the brain power to sit there for 10 years screenshotting them, recording them and putting it all together and drumming it into the public over fucking 8 to 10 years. Not everyone's got the energy for that.
But this ain't just been 10 years for you, Brian, right? This goes way back.
I know it does. It at least goes back to 1994, at least.
Right, and you know what as well? Like, I just got, there's other shit that we've worked out that we can't say at the moment. But
yeah.
I'm not going to say that because it's.
Yeah, but it's got to do with the Kingsmead estate, Sydney Cook's gang, and two brothers doing a runner from there to Scotland, who I believe are connected to Tom Watkins.
100%.
100%.
Not only connected to Tom Watkins, I believe that he's been groomed to take over from Tom Watkins.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
Yeah.
That is like, you know, and the bottom line is like, we can't, like, we can only try and put together what makes sense.
Well, I can only put together what's factual, timeline it.
Yeah.
You know, what is actual fact, you know, the factual stuff. Start with all of that, everything that you know is fact. And then you timeline it, and then you work it out from there. And it does fall into place. It does. It fits. Oh, God, it fits.
Yeah, and child prostitution ring is the one constant throughout the whole fucking...
That's it. That's the glue here. The thing, what has turned me into public enemy number one, where the government and these people are concerned, is their child trafficking. It's not anything I've done. I've just found something out that I shouldn't have done, and that's why I appear to be in trouble all the time. And then I'm living out my life, and it runs you down. When they turned up that morning, they know I'd only just gone to bed and that. It's all done on purpose. It's mind games. They're trying to break you down. And that's what they've been doing. And normally it'd work. But now I've seen enough evidence for myself. Sweet in here. What, you been a PC since 2010, have ya? And he's connected to Werrett. And they're both Essex police. Yeah? And then Sweetin is connected to EncroChat. And doing people like your mate, trying to set them off at putting them away at beginning at 12 years. Yeah, so you got a sweet in your end on your mate, so you wouldn't attach to this really, or me. And then you got a sweet in my end at my trying to ring my doorbell with a fucking stick with 20 old Bill out there in riot gear, and not one cunt's got a warrant.
Like fire extinguishers, angle grinders.
Fucking extinguishers for the dogs. Like, who signed all that out?
But in a police operation, yeah, you have to have a briefing.
Yeah.
Right? Whenever there's a police operation like that, there has to be a briefing.
Yeah.
Right. So, and they have to sign out for the. I'm telling you now, they probably got them at B&Q. Yeah, I don't. sign that, you have to have an excuse. You can't just say, oh, I want to sign that.
Well, they couldn't sign all that lot out without a warrant, no?
No.
Right, well, 100% they didn't have a warrant. We know that. That's fact, because Sweeting told me that himself, right?
But even when they interviewed you put your interview online, yeah? People heard it, right?
Yeah.
They were not trained in terror. Listen, they were not, like, you could tell...
They're NCA. They're all NCA then, aren't they?
NCA, yeah.
Because how'd you get all that equipment? How are you getting a blind doing this at my door if you're not proper old Bill? You're above the old Bill. You're working above them. They just got to get on with it, like not ask questions, compartmentalised.
Yeah, that's it. They're not geared to ask questions. It's trained out of them. It's a hierarchy. And when you've got proceeded, I mean, she's just one of fucking a long line of scumbags. Yeah? Long line. But when you've got her as a Met Commissioner, then what the fuck do you expect? Yeah? Immoral behaviour breeds immorality. That much I do know.
Yeah.
Yeah? And and fucking Boris as well, putting her forward, like, what the fuck? Yeah?
Yeah, just looking after all their mates, that's all it is.
No, well, I'll guarantee she was at that Christmas party, and that's why they're back her.
Yeah, because if that comes out, you can't have the head of the fucking police being there. And I guarantee you that's what's behind it. She's got to go. We've got to do it. There's no way round this.
And it was done, even though I know everything's theatre, right, but there obviously are still fractions in it, and I get the impression that Sadiq Khan, who I think is dodgy anyway, he done it very coldly. Yeah, because she tried to come up with something like, oh, the Mayor of London hasn't got faith in her anymore, or hasn't got faith, tried to put it that way.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, I'm saying you. And it was done very coldly.
He seems like, you know, you'd get if you was to have a normal conversation with any of them, you wouldn't agree with him all the time, but you'd probably get the most normal one from him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie, he went not your carnival.
It wouldn't be Boris. I reckon, you know, you could say to someone like him, look, all stuff aside, I know you got to handle me a certain way and you got protocol you got to go with, but on a real one, mate, blah blah blah. I think he would have to answer back normally, but would never, you know, stand by. You know, you can't be stupid to it. You are all in the government. You know the workings. Yeah. When other people clock the workings and what's going on, you can't treat me like an idiot, like I don't know.
What happens is someone will overstep the boundaries, like Boris. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's you know, and they are so blatant about this is one rule for us and one rule, like.
Yeah.
The sad thing is, bro, is people couldn't see their loved ones.
Yeah.
It was over that Christmas.
Yeah, it's a serious matter. It's a serious matter.
It is.
You've imposed you know, like you fines and all sorts. Yeah, like.
They told us that we can't be with our pet. No one at Christmas. We can't. We was on total lockdown at that time.
Yeah.
Total lockdown.
Yep, I remember.
And like it just infuriates me so much.
All their little stories are coming into my head now. Can we trust the police? And Boris putting that there. Yeah, I think we can trust the police. We must trust the police. And it's like, fuck off, because it's your mate. But now you're going, she's going, and fucking hang on, what else has gone? What else has gone?
Look, why would you put forward somebody?
What else has gone, Nick? All the COVID restrictions now.
Oh yeah.
So what was the point of your vaccines, your clapping of the NHS? Remember the clapping? Yeah. I pointed that out and got fucking criticised for it. Yeah? But who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? Yeah? Who do you believe now? Do you believe them or do you believe us? Yeah? Right? Who do you believe? Time and time again, this is going to happen. It happens. Yeah? Still fucking 5,000 subscribers. They're keeping me numbers down as well on here. They're keeping my fucking numbers down again.
Of course they are, Brian. Of course they are. Of course they are. I think you're probably down as a terror threat.
I am down as a threat to national security under... This is what they've done. I'm a threat to national security under the Mental Health Act. Can you fucking believe that? Geezer out of E17. Geezer out of E17. Yeah? That's what you are now.
But, you know, personally, I mean, I've never made no secret of the fact that I'm bipolar and I'm medicated, yeah?
Yeah. I've heard you on your medication, man, before you go to bed. I have. Honestly, I've heard that. Like, you know what I mean? It's like that, I've had my fat... No, don't worry, I'll talk to you tomorrow. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I am on like quite powerful medication.
Yeah. I just won't take it. I won't take it. I could, for me.
Yeah.
You know.
When I say, Brian, I reached a point where I was spiraling, mate. I was spiraling.
Yeah. No, listen. Don't get me wrong. Some people need to be on it. Some people.
I don't advocate prescription medication, but like I'll be on Pfizer for the rest of my life.
The most you'll ever need to give me is when I do it a bad one, right? You're best off just coming with a couple of sending the oat milk tea, Matt. Yeah, come with a couple of lorazepam, and I'll be a different man in the morning. You know what I mean? Because them things lock you off proper. You will get a rest, and that's what you need in order to get over that little dark period that you're going through. The rest, and then it's funny how the mind fixes itself up. It's mad because it's almost like you go through your life convincing yourself of your next move, you know, and you know you can make the next move, but it's such a mind game, you know. Like you can wake up, like I can commit to something, go, yeah, don't worry, I'll do that for you, blah blah. Wake up a couple of days later, go, fuck, you know, what'd you say that for, you fucking idiot? Just give yourself a load of fucking work to do, like, oh, you fuck it. Do you know what I mean? And then I wake up another day and it won't be a problem in that, and it's a nightmare going between them two worlds sometimes.
Yeah, and also as well, like, I don't think people realise what a toll this stuff can take on you, because...
Yeah, I could have done without it.
Yeah, but it's like, once you know, you have to say something, because it's... but sometimes, it can take its toll on you, but then you have a couple of days of, like, feeling fit, and then you bounce back.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's what I do. I'll fuck off for a week and make sure I get up in the morning, I'll get an eating pattern normal, and making sure you're sleeping, because that's all someone else could say to you. You know, I'll go home, I'll get organised, I'll tidy up, I'll sort myself out, I'll go back to the beginning, and I accept it. And then there's something in that going back to the beginning again, when you're doing the repair job on yourself, where you day by day you start slowly getting back better again, and then all of a sudden you do seem to come back out of it. You're back to, hang on, I'm right again. So I hit a certain point, and then I'm back in the space of, no, well, you know, there's nothing wrong with you, go forward again. But then when I hit a wonky one, I'll withdraw for a minute, do what I need to do for me, and then I just fucking come back. And you've got to be able to just keep doing that time and time again.
When you come back, you're stronger. When you come back, you're stronger.
Yeah.
That much I do know.
Yeah, you are.
Like,
you are. Because in the beginning, these lot had me in pieces, mate. They had me barricaded in my fucking room upstairs, mate. Yeah. They had me barricaded, knives and everything, just planted everywhere. Just like, this is about me surviving. This has got out of van. This is silly. And that's where they had me panicking. Lee was knocking on the door. I'm sorry, I'm out the window. Lee, I can't let you in, bruv. I'm sorry, mate. I'm really sorry. And he was like, no, cool, bruv. It's all right, innit? Do what you got to do. I said, mate, I can't let you in right now. Like, it was, they had me up like that. And then I thought, you know what, fuck it. If I die, I die. Fuck you, I'm coming for you now. Fuck you. Your intimidation ain't going to work on me no more. I fucking guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. Send who you want round here. Yeah? But unless you want a fucking bloodbath, I'd keep people away from me. Yeah? Keep people away from me. Because one day you will tip me over the edge and I'll just come running out, man. And fucking, yeah, when I know it's my end, I'm fucking taking you with me, you cunt. Because I'm not going out like that. I'll fight to the fucking end, mate. I swear to God. So you can either submit, lay down and accept the evidence, or one day things may end in a really bad way. But if they do, I accept that. And then the public can learn from this scenario.
well, hopefully it can be done without.
Yeah, but if it doesn't, and that's what happened. Personally, I think there's going to be a bad end to all this. But off of the back of it, I think the point will get taken. But that'd probably be me, and that's my fucking luck. You can't, like, you sorted this. It's really good thing you've done there. He ain't here though. And them ones.
Yeah.
But if that does end up being the case.
I think when you go, people will remember you, Brian. That much I do know, and you will be remembered as somebody who was like part of the truth movement. You know, like you set off the truth movement.
Yeah.
Whatever it, you know,
something like I just, you know, I hope I've proved to people over the fucking 10 years that I've been on and off from now. You know, started off wonky.
Oh, you've got some loyal fans.
Yeah, there are some really good ones and that. They get me. And I think that for me, out of all of this, it doesn't matter what happens with the media now. We all know what they're about, right? We all know. Everyone knows. There's not a person on the planet that doesn't know. You'd have to have been living under a rock to not fucking see the corruption now.
I don't think they realise how serious it is, because the thing is the media, right, from Operation Mockingbird, right, in 1948 or 49 that got set up,
yeah.
And basically from then, they put out their goals, yeah, and their goal was basically to take over like the world media.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now we had 96 media companies in, I think it was 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah, that covered the media. Yeah, so you had 96 different outlets.
Yeah.
There's now 5.
Yeah, merge. That's what all the record companies done. It's what everyone's done. I think it's a way to centralisation of power, isn't it? Again, it's that again.
But then I look on that, like, looking on a global stage like Putin, right?
Yeah.
I know Putin's part of it, but then I say, you know, you've got, because if there's a one world government, who's going to govern it then? Who's going to be the one who goes? Because it means giving up your sovereignty. Now I'm not going to lie, it's not sovereignty, but for fuck's sake, like it's like you have to give up. Every country has to give up sovereignty. Yeah. And you know, now, can you imagine I'm not going to lie, I look at President Putin, if anybody's got my respect, it's him on the world stage. You know, I know it's not much, and I know it's, but at least like when they took that picture of him with bareback on horseback, yeah, it's a strong picture. Yeah. Because he's cut as well, there's no two ways about that, man, he's proper cut.
No, he's been put across as he's a strong figure, the KGB background, you know, Harry.
Well, he did spend 18 years in the KGB.
Yeah.
And then he was a personal guard to someone who got, but he remained loyal, you know, he was very loyal to his ex-employer. Like, he's somebody who, I don't think he come from the elites, not in any way, shape or form, because his parents were peasants.
Yeah, he's a real sort of he's a man's man. That's the thing. Yeah, we got Boris.
And, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're a fucking joke. Yeah, we are an absolute joke.
It's not our fault, right? You know what I mean? It's in a way, but I think now people know about the world now, and
I think COVID has opened people's eyes.
Yeah.
Because even the most staunch believer can see something's not fucking right. I mean, now they're talking about this other strain from it's either West Africa, South Africa, one of them two, and black people be fucking monkeys again. You know, that's what they, you know,
that's what they tried to fucking palm off AIDS coming from. It was created in a fucking lab by a white geezer.
Yeah, but back to the black again, you know?
Yeah, they're racist. They don't like black people. Let's just have it right. The establishment is racist. Even though you got Asians and Indians and it all seems multicultural, please wake up to the fact that they're doing that to make it look good. Behind closed doors, they're racist as fuck. But they will use you. They will use you to make things look fair. And the gay community and any other minority community, for that matter. They will use you if they think it makes them look good. They'll employ you. They weren't employing you like that before the...
Yeah,
before the Black Lives Matter, you know what I mean? After Black Lives Matter and that, look how the adverts changed, doing it on purpose, being seen to be looking good, being seen to be doing the right thing, but you don't actually mean it, and that is what we know.
It all takes away from its distractions again. I mean, the Black Lives Matter movement, right? I'm not saying that, but of course Black Lives Matter to me. That's why I'm arguing the point.
Of course.
Yeah, but it got taken a step too far. Yeah, the Me Too. Oh my God, the Me Too movement. That is the killer.
Yeah.
Asia Argento and Rose McGowan, right?
Yeah.
Were leading the Me Too movement.
Yeah.
Asia Argento was married to Anthony Bourdain, the chef guy with Obama and the thing.
Oh, right, the one that got killed, Anthony Bourdain.
Yeah. Asia Argento was married to Anthony Bourdain.
Okay.
Right. And Rose McGowan used to go out with Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, and with his probably getting shocked up with his purple wand.
But he had the FBI pedophile symbol tattooed on his wrist, and he drew it on his forehead as well.
Listen, he's part of the normalisation of it all.
Listen, if anyone's wonky, right, your word, I love that word. If anyone's wonky,
Got that from Mick.
that is one wonky motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is one. But he's like.
But he breaks it up as well, though. That's the thing. He plays the dark, occult, very well connected, clearly threatening, kind of demonic looking, paedophile symbol on his hand. He is the personification of let's get into some people's darkness within them and create a following for that, and that's what they've done with. Because I look at it and I think, what? I mean, I see the creativity. I can appreciate creativity because creativity's always got to look different and weird and surprising, and then.
No. Listen, I love creativity.
But this is the normalisation of everything that's bad.
Yeah.
Personified in him. And he's massive. He's massive. He's a massive artist. This is what I don't get.
I know. I think a lot of them are MK Ultras. There's no two ways about that. They're MK Ultras. They're everything now, because they've had so long. Look how many generations they've had since the Second World War to get it.
I think all your Britneys and your Disney Club lot and all that was definitely going on now.
No. Oh, that's right. It's going on today. Because obviously, I've looked into it a lot.
Yeah.
You kind of.
I've had to stick to the facts without looking like a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, but I still see it.
Listen, I'm a conspiracy theorist then, because it's not even about conspiracy facts, right? It's about, and we're talking about the government side and what they do to their people. Do you honestly think if they had a program like that, they wouldn't be implemented here, there, and everywhere? And you've got the multi-generational of like fathers, sons, daughters, sons, fucking. And the incest as well. That's another thing.
Yeah. Well, look at the Queen's cousin and all that, what they put away. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah? I would just fuck them off out of it. They don't look right. Like, you can't do that.
And what was their names? It was Bose Lyon.
Bose Lyon, yeah.
Yeah, they was related to the Queen Mother. Was it Katrina, Bose Lyon, and they was just. And they just got put away in mental home and forgotten about. But the worst thing is we are paying these people. I said to you, if the Queen was to forego her salary for 1 year, on paper it's 36 million we paid them, but they've estimated it at more over 200 million.
That's that's a yearly wage, isn't it? And half.
Right, 36. What the fuck are we paying the Queen for? Yeah, what the fuck? And if she was to, if she really cared about her people, Brian, all she has to say is, I'll forgo my salary, and I'm not going to like Trump did that, didn't he? He never took a salary for being president, right? Never took the salary, because I mean, is it? But you know, and why couldn't she do that?
Yeah.
Right? Why couldn't she do that? Do you know how much that would make people love the royal family again if she did that?
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know,
it's just falling apart over there, man. It's that I think they've got caught in so many diversions and mind games and not telling us what is, that it's just out of control now. It's out of control. Even pulling her in on the COVID thing, showing her in the paper sat there on her own. Of course that was going to pull on everyone's heartstrings. They know what they're doing, the media.
Yeah, they do. You know, but they might know what they're doing in certain things, but in other things, no.
Yeah, but it still fucking works on the majority. You know, we talk about these things. Yeah. We know. Me and you know. Like, we fucking know. We see through it, and we're never not going to be able to see through it no more. But the rest of the country, I mean, I don't know what you've got to show them, man, to show that seriously something's got to be done in this country. I mean, seriously, like, get up out your chair on this one. You know what I mean?
I don't even know how you'd even go about that. I have all I can do.
Rally. It can only. I mean, a rally bigger than you've ever seen, and it just means everyone travelling to London for one day and holding it down and just being there and enjoy being there with all the other people that they tell you. Well, then we chuck them out, because do you know how many millions of people there would be? Compared to their little sending all their old bill out and that, you couldn't deal with this. We're talking about 15, 20 million people turning up. That's all it would take, and that's not all the population. That's a fraction of it. Yeah, multicultural as fuck. We're all there. Putting your differences aside for one day just to show up. That's all it would take. They will shit their fucking pants, mate. Yeah? Show them who's boss. This is all of our country. We're all here. We all live here. That's all it'll take. When people say, oh, you know, what we're supposed to do. Do one of them rallies that's not been made up by them for a start. Out of control. That they can't control. Where everyone in the country is briefed. Listen, we're all going up there this day. We got to change this. It is now. Before we get the police replaced with someone else as corrupt, and of course it's going to carry on the same, right? If you want it to change, it takes a third of the population just getting up London for one day, and I'm telling you, it'll be over.
You know what I found out yesterday, Brian? You know what I found out yesterday?
What?
You see parking wardens?
Yeah.
They're not parking wardens no more. They're called enforcement officers.
Enforcement officers, yeah, they're enforcing statutes.
Right, and if martial law is ever brought in, they then, get more powers for, arrest, search, that's why I tell people, and I've said it many times, I believe one day this will happen. I think people will get pissed off enough one day. This is the first of many more fuck-ups on their side to come, I believe, because they're desperate. Yeah, they're desperate. They're losing control. They know this, and that's why they've done all of this stuff with Bill Maloney and trying to convince us that the lot in Parliament are all right and they're not nonsense, basically. They do this for a reason, because it's falling apart over there. And I always say to people, you know what I mean, I might get angry. If someone comes to try and kill me, I'm going to defend myself and I will try and kill you. Right? Listen, this is what I'm saying. There's a difference here. Because they want to take one line and run with it like this is who you are. Let me make this clear. If someone comes to my house, right, they're not listening, they've been warned, get away from the property, I don't know who you are, mate, just fuck off, right, and you don't listen, and you carry on saying something's liable to happen now. And that will be the only circumstance where something is liable to happen in my life, where you will see me be as violent as I possibly can. Yeah, because I'll be up against it, and that is what you do, right? That is what you do. Under any other circumstance, that will never happen.
right? So that's what I say. So if we was ever to do a rally and we actually literally did get out to the country, we should be able to with this internet, if I'm not being held down, and we spoke sense and we showed you all of the things that they do back to back, and we said, look, we just need a third of the country to turn up London for one day. We could have this whole fucking shit sorted out in 48 hours. People have got to leave, come out of Parliament. We don't want you doing investigations because you'll find that you've never done nothing wrong, right? This whole thing has got to change. You know, the extortion of money from people that work hard. I'll get my bit of benefit in that. Time I've done a food shop out of it and sorted out where I'm behind from the month before, I'm back where I started. We're all sick of this fucking Groundhog Day. We can change it. But and what I say to you is there's no violence involved. Don't go up London, start smashing the place up. But normal people won't. Normal people are not going to do that. They won't do that. I know we had riots and people was looting, but that was even coordinated to look a certain way.
In Belgium, they done what they called the White Rose March. Yeah, you know when Dutroux got done, and basically they sacked the guy who was investigating it because he was doing such a good job, and it was proper bad, and over 1 million people turned up for this White Rose March.
Yeah.
And it was such a peaceful march, Brian.
That's the first thing. That is it. Just, I don't know, you know, if we started pushing something now and said in a year's time, all come, right? Because a year goes quick. Let's say we set a date for exactly this day, this time next year, right? That should be enough time for shit to go around the internet in this country with the help of social media, everyone taking the initiative and pushing it. And like I said, you called the event Shush, but which is for their cover-ups, and that we won't be quiet no longer. And we will have someone up front who will, say I was up front. I'd say to the audience, right, we've got all the paperwork here, we've got everything, we've got our arguments in order, right? What we've got to do is keep calm, because the second you kick off, these lot win, right? The game here is to stay calm, don't kick off, and show these people that we can have a third of the country up London, and there's agreement between all of us that want to change, that we're going to fucking hold it down. You're all clear on what's being taken to the gates of Buckingham Palace and Downing Street. Well, you all know there's nothing secret there. We need to be able to hold it down, so much so that they're like, what the fuck? And someone just hand over what we're telling them. Get out, you're being replaced, we don't want you there anymore, you are fucking hurting your own people, and the COVID thing was the end of it. We know you're nonsense, of course you're not going to admit it, your own investigations will always show up nothing, and we're fucking sick of it. You're extorting us, we pay road tax, but yet you put these new fucking restrictions up, cameras everywhere so you can earn money out of people. Leave people the fuck alone. And they won't hate you so much. And then when we delve into all of your backgrounds, your dad's a nonce. Theresa May's dad's fucking biggest drug dealer, but we can't smoke weed. You know, putting through snoopers charters. Tony Blair's taking us into illegal wars while he's doing a bit of fucking loitering in a toilet, doing a fucking George Michael.
Under Charles Lytton.
Under Charles Linton, Anthony Charles Linton. Yeah, Charles Linton, yeah, that's it. Bow Street's magistrate, £500 fine. You know, making up stories that Leon Britton's got a birthmark so a pop star can get it wrong, so you can all come down on me and go, we can't have any more of these conspiracy theories on the internet, we're going to have to close you down a bit, we're going to have to tighten the noose a bit. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is.
But also as well, there's so much being like the malicious communication, Brian, that is...
I see why they done it, Nick. They needed that to happen with another high profile case. That will shut down the rest of you. Yeah, but it didn't work because malicious communication ain't real. We've either got freedom of speech or we ain't. Sticks and stones. We need a sticks and stones fucking legislation. Listen, they're just words. Get over it, right? Get over it, yeah? We got iPhones now. We got iPhones and fucking MacBook Pros. Get over it. People call each other names. It don't mean fuck all, right? There's your new conditioning. get over it, right? It don't mean nothing. When you start getting upset over being called a name, right, you're playing into their hands. You're going with the divides. We got to go the other way. Someone's got to tell you that, or they're just going to keep winning all the time. You know, people think, you know, people on road and that. Like, if we're smart, if roadmen are smart, then really it's all about us lot putting ourselves together to beat them, right? To beat them, the government, that are doing making all these restrictions for us in life. So you got poor black families and that, not getting the help and everything and that, right? Because the fucking government's racist. They don't help people on benefits. Let's try and cut their benefits, and we give our workers some chocolates. That's what they done that in Wolverhampton Forest, man.
It's designed to stress us out.
Designed to stress you out, yeah, and it works, and then you end up ill, and you get no quality of life. Don't you want quality of life, people? All I'm asking you to do is get out of your chair, come to London for one day, and it will be over the next day, because they will be overwhelmed with peacefulness for a start. That is the key. I'm telling you now, that is the key. I know I get wound up and shout and scream, but when the time comes to be peaceful, to make the point, I will fucking do it. I will do it. I can do it, but I weren't at the level where it's time. I weren't at the level where it's time to do the peaceful thing. Yeah, you needed to know where I was at, what was going on in my life, and I was happy to shout and scream because I was fucking angry. But now I see the state of play. Now I see the game, and the game. If you want to win this and you want to take the power out of all of their hands, it's one day. Storm London. Be peaceful. We call the fucking movement shush. So we're shush, we get calm, we got to set a new president. And if you can do that for 24 to 48 hours, it's game over. Because they will be overwhelmed. And plus, we would have shown we can hold it down. It ain't going to kick off every time we, the people, get together. So you lot end up calling martial law and winning. Fuck you. Get out. Because that's the only way it ends. That's the only way it ends, and we start again. And we start putting the people that you'd expect in these positions of power, who you know that have got a heart and are not part of a secret society and have to kill children on the side and keep their mouth shut. To be part of the higher ups, yeah, we all know how it runs. Got to keep your mouth shut, or we throw you under the bus. The part of keeping the corruption going is getting these high up people, drawing into a Masonic sect, making them do dirty things, and then keeping them under lock and key through blackmail.
But I believe, like, there's people in the world, who are just evil. Like, I don't know how else to describe them. Like the Podestas.
Yeah, Sydney Cook.
Yeah. But to me, like, Sydney Cook was not the leader. He might have been the chief procurer for the gang, but I do not believe he was the. It stopped with him. And there was. I better not say anymore anyway.
Yeah. No, I know. I know where you're going. Yeah.
You know what I'm like as well.
Nick, it's gonna link. I'm telling you now. It's too close. Them events that we're talking about they're too close. There's absolutely no fucking way. Not when you put all the background in round it and who spoke to who and where you hung about and who knows who. No. It's a dot on the card. Yeah, man, it's all there. It's all there. It is all there. And this is what I'm getting persecuted over, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm being persecuted because I'm not a paedophile. And I couldn't be, and I couldn't be drawn into being a paedophile. You heard what Daniela said. They wanted him in their circle.
Yeah, I told you that even before she come out of that, and I believe that, like,
they were trying to get me in the circle, literally.
And then they sent you to America. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, like, baby, have a crack at it.
I'll get on the hot dog stand.
Yeah, but we laugh, but it is so, because it all makes sense.
No, but they ain't got fucking kids, them lot, but they got pictures of kids in in what looked to be like drained out fucking swimming pools with all their fucking arses all red tied to chairs. Like what?
Yeah. And what's with the stuffed bears collection as well? Like, I don't know what it is.
Cunts, man. I bet they fucking do that. I bet they have fucking kids there sat there beaten, tied to fucking chairs, about 4 of them, in an empty pool. In a fucking empty pool, and then fucking start filling it up, the cunts.
Yeah, that was in the, well, it matches the Vanderbilt, where, who's that, is it Anderson Cooper? Anderson Cooper, his family.
Oh, him, yeah. That's definitely the painting of him. There's definitely a painting of him.
Oh, come on, man. It's a fucking image. But his brother committed suicide. His brother committed suicide. And you often find this with brothers. That one commits suicide and the one, it seems to be a thing. Like,
Yeah.
Didn't someone else's brother commit suicide? Not saying no name.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Okay. But,
there's some serious fucking link ups here, man. That's gonna warrant some serious fucking answers soon. I'm telling you.
Yep.
There's no way I'm ever letting this go.
Yeah. And I totally believe Millie was part of the child prostitution ring.
100%. There is no other answer, is there?
No. Nope.
She'll get justice. I believe I can get that girl justice. I believe it's going to happen. I think because it has to.
I believe her dad's involved as well.
I believe her dad's involved. I'm sorry, mate, if I'm wrong. Yeah, but
Oh, her stepdad, wasn't it?
it's a stepdad. It's a stepdad. There you go, the stepdad. Don't touch your own. But that one's like, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
That's what I reckon.
And that painting and that fucking piece of artwork that was like, you and I know nothing's placed in everything in that photograph has been put there.
Yeah, even like Andrew's tie being to the side in a Newsnight interview.
Yeah, do you remember that?
Yeah, talking about chickens and pizza.
Yeah, and then I said to you, didn't it? I said, that's a bit nuts. His tie's wonky. Why is his tie wonky? Yeah, it just come about like that, and you put in wonky tie, and it come back some mad shit about man.
Yeah, it means something, doesn't it, in their realm? Yeah, it means something.
A member of the royal family does not go on an interview with anything out of place.
No.
They have to be perfect.
Yep.
At all times.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
At all times.
That's your job. You're the public figures, you know. So when for that moment that you are on that, it's normally got to be picture perfect.
What's going on with the wonky tie? What's going on with the wonky tie?
It's some signal.
It's like, maybe I took the chicken way out. But you would say coward.
Yeah.
You would not say chicken.
Yeah.
Royal family do not talk like us.
No.
Right?
No.
You know, and
Chicken, and check it out as well. Here's another link. Yeah. So he's doing that interview, and he's doing it on BBC Newsnight. Alan Yentob, who's got a company with Batman Jelly, where the logo is 2 hearts, but they're chickens. Yeah?
You know,
He took the chickens way out. He took the BBC Yentob Batman Jelly way out. Took the White House way out.
What was I supposed to say?
And I'm going to let you know I'm on side with my wonky tie.
Yeah, that wonky tie was signalling. And he used pizza as well. You know...
Pizza Express and that, like, what, mate?
Yeah. I'm not going to lie, Pizza Express in Woking, right? Because there is a ping pong a thingy ping pong in London. Yeah. On the James Alefantis, you know when they got broke into his... Well, they didn't break into it. His account was public, basically. And people gathered loads of information off of there before he made it private,
Yeah.
And he put up a picture of £50 notes.
Yeah.
Yeah. A pill bottle with its thingy turned upside down so you couldn't see what it was. and then someone in the ping pong in London sounds tempting, and I'm not going to lie, I think that Pizza Express in Woking would be a very good place to start.
Yeah.
Because, and I didn't even know Woking was known for anything, but it's very historical. Margaret
Do you want a
Beaufort.
wee trigger? Hang on, I've got a trigger come up here. Do you want a wee boy? Do you want to go wee-wees? Hang on, let me see if I think you might want a wee. 1 second, people. Sorry, you forget we're live, innit? You talk to the people, Nick. Talk to the people down the mic. I'll be 2 seconds. Just gonna let him out for a wee.
All right, okay.
Come on, Drugs. Come, boy.
I suppose I don't even know what to say. Actually, I'm just except to say that the whole thing's fucked. this whole the scenario it's just fucked. But I do want to take like this little time the Arts and Embassies program, like that is that's disgusting, and that is actually a real it's going on now, you know. And Wayne Couzon was part of the Arts and Embassies team basically, and another guy from the same team has just been done for 29 sexual assaults against women, and you know, it just goes to show you the mentality of these men who work in this elite. Elite's just such a long. But basically, they guarded the embassies and they protected VIP dignitaries. That was their job, and that means dignitaries like Wilfred Wong. He'd been one of them. You know, so. Makes you wonder, doesn't it, really? Makes you wonder. And but the media, well, I don't know. Say, come on, Brian, hurry up. Please hurry up. It's like, I feel like I'm right idiot. I'm talking to no one.
I just had to have a piss myself.
Yeah, no, I hate it when I'm out on my own. I'm thinking, because I'm talking on the phone.
Yeah, I know. He must have felt like he's just talking to no one.
Yeah.
No, everyone was listening. I can assure you.
Oh, can they hear me properly then?
Yeah, everyone can hear you. Let's have a look here. Let's go on the live chat. Yeah, you go, Nikki, from Darren Smith. Tell everyone to smash the like button. Oxford does not impress me. From Rise. Real education can make things happen. Yeah, people can hear you.
Oh, right, wicked.
Yeah.
It's always happens, isn't it? You always forget what you're saying mid-sentence.
I can't remember where we was, but I mean, there's so much here to pick up on. Where do you want to go? We've got Batman jelly with a thing. You got the blood. Go back to the KKK.
Yeah, the blood red flag. Right, when I say that is so that's nuts. Right, that is because what people must do you think the Ku Klux Klan just disappeared? Like, do you think that they ever stopped? They just swapped their pillowcases for suits.
Nick,
yeah?
do you think Puddick's a Klansman?
It could well be, because they tried to make out the Klan ain't over here. Like, fuck off. They're over here. Yeah, they're over here, but they just approach things different, because in America it's different. Over here it's very hard to hide something because we're very small. We're smaller than the state of Texas.
Yeah.
So that gives you a thingy of how small we are. I mean, let's face it. One black man, Mark Goodwin, got shot in Tottenham, and look at the riots that triggered on.
Yeah.
Right. You know, but them things don't happen in America. Like their state rules are different. Their state lines. So over here, they just. But at the core, it's white supremacy all the fucking way.
Yeah, that is definitely the bit at the centre of the flag, man. 100 fucking percent.
They haven't even tried to change it, Brian.
No.
They haven't put it a different way or anything, because I'm really thinking that they thought that they was never going to get Rumble. Yeah? And it was just like, it was just this stupid Channel 4 documentary. It was years ago.
Yeah.
Well, about 3-4 years ago now.
Yeah.
And because I mean, this Channel 4 documentary was making them out to be a bunch of idiots, but it was like, and it was like, what the fuck? And that drop of blood represents every white man killed. Like that's what that it represents, a fucking drop of blood. That ain't coincidence, Brian. That ain't coincidence.
No, that ain't a coincidence. And then once again, there's Puddick.
Yeah, working for this is what, like the Vodafone. Like I said, the Vodafone is the choice of the military.
Right. All right. Well, that you know what I mean. That makes sense.
Yeah, and when his dad's ex-military.
Is that counter-terrorism? I suppose he's he's got military background. Yeah, he has. The whole Puddick family has. Do you remember when we found them records online?
Yeah, I remember saying, but it wasn't as important to me as what it is now. You know, like you remember things, but right, in all honesty, all the stuff that you sent me, my God, you know, it's. Yeah, but then there's times when you think, oh shit, oh look, Harry and Meghan, they talk to the devil. But what was he saying then?
Puddick.
Yeah, I mean, like what? And he operates in the City of London. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the City of London is out of the jurisdiction of the Metropolitan Police. You do know that.
Oh, that's why you got City of London Police, haven't you?
City of London Police. Yeah, they've got their own police force.
City of London counter-terrorism police, wasn't it? As a matter of fact, I think you said.
Yeah, and that's a surefire way of never being able to check. The City of London police an area of 1 square mile, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Right?
Yep. Are you on the square?
Right. Do you remember, I don't know if you remember, but back in the day with the IRA, and they put a ring of steel around the city.
No, I don't remember that.
And they were checking their number plates and everything, yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, the City of London ain't even part of England, is it? It's its own fucking...
and like the Vatican type sort of thing.
Yeah, it's the same as the Vatican, same as Washington DC.
Yeah.
It's,
I can't get over that blood drip thing there, man. While you're talking, I'm just skipping through pictures and shit. And it's, that's
what I'm saying. It represents. It's a like, and you know, people. I mean, imagine how many black people have contracted the Vodafone.
Puddick, Rolls Royce.
I have heard. You know, like I've heard Rolls Royce mentioned a couple of times in I don't know in what capacity it was. But it wouldn't have been in a good capacity. But it was something to do with the war. But I'm not too sure about that, so do not quote me on that. That I'm not too sure.
Is that the site there? Investigation into police. Policecrimes.co.uk. Let me just go here a minute. Yes, here we go. Police Crimes. This was that page I was talking about, Nick. Police Crimes. This website has been set up to detail UK police corruption. It is not a website created to attack the police. Or what is it then? You're attacking the police with their crimes. What's wrong with that? Right, so this is what Puddick says on here. It is my belief that most police officers, including traffic, are good, hard-working public servants. The purpose of this website is to show that most police forces place their reputation above the law and the people they serve. The police have a totally unique place in society. They are operationally independent. The police swear an oath to uphold the law and to investigate crimes without fear or favour. It is this oath that separates them from the public. That's not what we're fucking seeing lately. All they seem to be doing is fucking kids. The purpose of this website is to highlight that the police literally can and have got away with murder. This often happens while some officers look the other way. When the police misbehave, they render the oath and office of constable meaningless. Right, this is what Puddick comes out with, yeah, and then he's talking about Operation Countryman, UK's biggest investigation into police corruption. And this is where then later on down here we start to see, here we go, here's the page. Right, so, and we come down to the bottom and we have, here we go, right. So right next to Daniel Morgan's picture at the bottom of Puddick's police crime site is a new Scotland Yard picture of their logo, and it says Detective Superintendent Tony Lundy. Now I've got Ian Puddick. Let me just play this quickly to the public because it will only take a second. I'll quickly show you a video clip of Ian Cutler talking about Lundy. So therefore, even Cutler must have come from Puddick, really. You know what I mean? He must have done. I'm going to prove it now. I'm going to prove it. Right, hold up, because here is where he talks about it. So let me just...
That beat you up.
Here we go.
But again,
They beat you up. Here we go.
what I want to ask you is, first of all, Scotland Yard is important for both of us, because for you, these are the people that beat you up.
Yeah.
But they gave you the stroke.
Yeah.
In the 80s,
I know I'm right.
after you told Murdoch you was going to do a book on him.
It's coming.
And these are the people. And his name was Detective Chief Inspector Lundy.
Yeah.
Right, well, we're going to be asking them about him today as well.
Right, do you hear that, everyone? His name was Chief Detective Superintendent Lundy. Right? Right, now let me come off of that. Now let me go back to the internet. Detective Superintendent Tony Lundy, a corrupt police officer who's on Puddick's police crime site. Nick, fuck me.
And what was the other link? Oh, that Joanne Nikita Majelic.
Yeah, Joanne Majelic.
Nikita, you know,
Yeah, that's what she called herself, Joanne Nikita. But she says on there, "Hi Brian, my name's Joanne Majelics." She does. I'm the ex-girlfriend of evil Lost Prophets singer Ian Watkins, and I'm being I don't know, persecuted for uncovering the police's failings on dealing with it, right? And then she's got Puddick's fucking barrister Michael Walkind.
Yeah.
So she's come from Puddick and all, and so has that fucking Lost Prophet story. That and all. That's got to be coming from Puddick.
Of course it has.
The fuck? Watkins, Ian Watkins, Tom Watkins, who he's made Andrew Ash throw red herrings out there for. Wow.
It's mind-blowing, Brian. It is mind-blowing. It just, you know, do you know what? Sometimes when I'm having a bad day, I think it could be worse. Don't worry.
He definitely says it. I'll play that bit again with Ian. Hang on 2 secs.
That beat you up.
Yeah.
But they gave you the stroke.
Yeah.
In the 80s, after you told Murdoch you was going to do a book on him.
Yeah.
And these are the people. And his name was Detective Chief Inspector Lundy.
Yeah.
Right, well, we're going to be asking them about him today as well. All right?
Right. Oh shit, I'm right. Yeah, it's him. That's who Cutler's come round talking about, and it's the bloke on Puddick's site, named right next to Daniel Morgan, and we all know Puddick's helping Alistair Morgan. And then, you know, it's all part of Hacked Off again. That goes back into Jerry McCann and Hugh Grant with this other geezer. I can't remember his name now. It's Diana's cousin, Princess Diana's cousin. And he lives at number 33. And I know an ex-model that this guy actually quite liked, and she see kids in the house one day. Yeah, but we're going to get to that on another time. But then there's a picture of that guy with Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant is hacked off. I put the evidence down in front of Hugh Grant in that fucking thing in the court. Yeah, so they know all about me, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a fucking mess, isn't it? Well, for them it is. I know what's what now. It's a mess for them. You fucking get the undercoat out now, try and cover that lot up.
I think that's what they're definitely covering up the stuff, man. It's just cover up after cover up after cover up. I don't know how many times they're going to have to cover up this thing.
I don't think they even know how to tell the truth anymore, even today. You know, Sean Atwood. I'm like, it's me, Sean, come on, I'll talk to you. And so he's acknowledged it. It's become so obvious he's had to mention it, and he's gone in his head, oh, I know, I'll say it's the fake BH. I'm sitting there getting frustrated, thinking, fucking hell, man, how can I show people? I know, I'll do an Alex Belfield on him. So I did that. Once again, it's a nice little bit of exposing gone on today. Lovely, it's not been a bad day at all. Lundy, we got Lundy, like there's all sorts coming out all the time.
What are the chances of that, though, mate? What are the chances of that?
Yeah, Puddick, Vodafone. Oh, fucking hell! I just had a flash of what it could all mean. I mean, Puddick, man, you're involved in the middle of something terrible here. I mean, your mate, you know, your mate who's been sacked today, you know, talked about raping and killing black kids, yeah.
Also, something to do with homophobia, and it's like, but you're fucking gay yourself, silly bitch.
Yeah, I don't get it.
What do these fucking people think that they are? Like,
They're trying to lock us down, lock our minds down, have us thinking a certain way, frighten you out of coming forward and telling the truth. If you do, you must do it to one of their people, like John Wedger or Bill Maloney. You know, you see where that goes. It's just been a load of chat going on over there. We've got a victim. Our victim, Andrew, has... oh, mate, hang on a minute. I've got Bill Maloney putting Andrew in with the Queen. Our victim has met the Queen. Yes, people, I'm afraid it's true. Remember that one? He's only talking about fucking Andrew Ash, Nick. Fuck. I've got it. I'm gonna fucking play it. Fuck it. What, you know what I mean? Like, whatever makes the fucking point. I've got it here. Might as well fucking play it. You know, you've already heard Bill yesterday accusing the Queen and the Queen mum outside. Yeah, right. Everyone saw that yesterday. Yeah.
That's where I first saw Bill Maloney, in that clip where David Icke was there, and David Icke happened to be there.
Yeah. And then as soon as he runs over to David, it's all about paedophilia.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking...
Then I started to look, and I bought it hook, line and sinker. I actually bought it hook, line, just like you did.
Yeah, well, fucking hell, I'll tell you what, when you get walked into filming a thing for the Express, and you see it go in the paper, but that's part of it, innit? They knew that was going to convince me.
Yeah.
Then they thought I'd go and do something silly, like try and sell the footage or whatever. I'll fucking go try to get the old Bill round. No one was listening till Daniela got them round. And then, you know, I don't even know if they were fucking real now. Could have been all... I don't know, what the fuck, man.
Yeah. I don't actually could get the sugar on, man. Just like, you know, they're not, it's all for theatre and it's all for show and it's all for you.
It's all for me.
You know?
It's all for you, Damien. Fucking hell.
No. But going back to her, she's fucking. She. Last I heard, there was a breaking news thing about her being pissed that she never got the job of Sam Mitchell coming back into EastEnders, being the landlady of the.
They weren't never going to give that back to her. They spent too much time on promoting that other one, hadn't they? Well, good. You know how it feels now. That's how I feel watching Robbie Craig singing my song. So crack on.
She has to go and get a job in Lidl or Aldi now.
We're both being impersonated. Here, I'll tell you what I have got here. I'm gonna have to. How am I gonna do this? Because you won't hear it. I've got John Harris where he talks about Prince Andrew in 2015. 5th of the 5th, 2015. The Graham Hart Show. Hart spelled exactly the same way as Christine Joanna Hart, by the way. And he knew about Prince Andrew, Nick.
I think they knew about Prince Andrew from 2007. They knew it was going to break at some point. Something was going to.
Yeah, but this just goes to show you the people I've had around me, it's been for this purpose. It is Prince Andrew. Yeah. It is Ghislaine. It is them. It is. It fucking is. That is exactly what the problem is. You know, and Daniela knows it. So much so, she's even had to come across like, you know, trying to get on the level. Like, yeah, what we did see was real. Open. I don't know what the fuck they was opening off the back of that.
I don't know. I can't work that in because I do think like she was very truthful in that interview. I don't know whether she would have. Whether they're controlled all the time or whether she's handled.
She don't know how to tell the truth, mate. There was no truth there whatsoever. That is just rope him in any way you can. Pretend to be on his level. Be on his side. That's it. Trying to draw me out. Because you're part... And she already knows that people want to kill me. She's admitted it. So fucking get out of that. So if anything happens to me, go and see her and go and see Puddick. Yeah? Because she's already fucking... Yeah, Bill Maloney, our witness... has met the Queen, right? I won't play this one direct. How am I going to do this? Because you won't hear it, will ya?
As long as people can hear it, I can always hear it another time.
Oh God, mate, they've got to hear this. Hang on.
Our politicians, if we look at and the Lords, the way they talk, we don't even talk like them. They don't talk like us. The Queen doesn't not talk like us. Also, our victim. And I was warned not to say this, but our victim has met the Queen. I'm sorry, everyone, but I'm afraid it is true. Our victim has met the Queen. And our victim has met the Queen Mother. And our victim has met Prince Andrew.
Well, Prince Andrew was involved with... I know you were, but Prince Andrew was involved with... No, we don't want to go there, okay.
I don't want to go there. What, like when we was doing the interview, we don't want to go there, better not go there, helicopter pilot, better not go there. He's just done it again now, he's done the same thing now, and look, I've got to play that again, it's only short, I'm playing that again. Listen, people, Bill Maloney is telling Lou Collins that our victim has met the Queen, right? And the Queen Mother. Yes, people, I'm afraid it's true. Yeah? Right, hear it again. Right? This is who Ian Puddick won't say nothing about. Now, why won't Ian Puddick say nothing bad about Bill Maloney when Puddick works for the Queen? But he's happy to buy him a ninja. Let's say he was telling the truth. If Puddick bought Bill the ninja, what's he doing buying him a ninja when he's saying this about the Queen with Andrew? So they are all in on it together.
Either way, it's not a good situation.
Either way, it's not good. Yeah, let's play it again. Ready?
Our politicians, if we look at and the Lords, the way they talk, we don't even talk like them. They don't talk like us. The Queen doesn't not talk like us. Also, our victim, and I was warned not to say this, but our victim has met the Queen. I'm sorry, everyone, but I'm afraid it is true. Our victim has met the Queen. And our victim has met the Queen Mother. And our victim has met Prince Andrew.
Well, Prince Andrew
And,
was
you know, I'm
involved
getting
with.
angry now.
I know you were, but Prince Andrew was involved
don't
with.
wanna-
No, we don't want to go there. Okay.
Don't want to go there, don't want to go there.
He just fucking went there, the dumb cunt.
Can you see the games, innit, Nick? The games, man.
You know, when you know, you see it so clearly, Brian.
Yeah.
You actually see it clearly. You see what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
And it's just that, like, they ain't changed their tactics for fucking since millennia.
No. And then I've got if you want to really fucking hit it home after that, I got Andrew Ash going, oh, Bill, he makes up things saying I've done this with the Queen. Right? But Puddick still won't say nothing bad about Bill. It don't make no sense, none of it. You're all intelligence. Give it up.
Well, intelligence is
Or lack of, yeah.
Yeah, because Brian, I'm not seeing much intelligence at all.
Well, it works, doesn't it? It works if you don't know what's going on.
Well, yeah.
We just know what's going on that one. That's just how it is.
I used to be a fan of Sean Atwood as well, you know.
I watched his channel and that. I thought he was alright. I watched him. I always thought there was something not right about him. He's always, I don't know, he's a very awkward character.
He's not robotic though.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know him. All I know is that you've had people on your show, right, Wedger and Puddick in particular, right, having them on, putting the boot into me, yeah, and you letting it happen. Also, he's pretending he don't know who I am, and then I've got the tweets where he's or YouTube script. The Andrew Guime thing, and it's like he's putting up there, is Brian Harvey using fake actors pretending it's not him. You know, you got a victim pretending to suck you off. You know, and then you put her onto me, trying to get me to think that she's gonna side with me and we're gonna entrap Sean. It's like, for fuck's sake, man, who is dreaming this shit up? You know, and what's going on with these sweets? I thought I was supposed to have burned me fucking arse by now. No, not working. I'll skin up again then. Fuck it. No, you obviously can like feel something, but to me it don't feel no different to smoking a joint. I can't even tell what was what now.
What do you mean? What have you done?
With the no, I ate a few edibles, innit?
Oh, right.
I was given some sweet edibles and that proper weed taste, man, like you licked an ashtray. Yeah, but I ate them. They was all right because they were still nice sweets and that. But fuck knows how they make them. But yeah, they're all right. I think they're all right. But I can't tell whether it's smoking the thing or whether it's them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't, because the edibles, I think they're for people that really don't smoke 24/7.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
it's a good idea. Listen, I think they're a good idea. I think they're a good idea. There's nothing wrong with it. I've just done them. I'm still here, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, they're the, you know, cannabis stuff is the fastest growing industry.
Yeah, no, it should be. It's. I think it will help a lot of people out, especially people with depression. And it helps for pain. It helps for all sorts. It'll give you an appetite back if you can't eat. You know, people, bulimia. Guarantee you, man, you will. It will just level you out. You'll eat when you're hungry. You'll get hungry. Trust me. It's the best antidepressant. Some people they smoke it and they go, oh, go sleep now. Have one before you go to bed. Then you ain't had to take a Zopiclone or a sleeping pill. You had a joint. It was natural. And you fell asleep. No side effect when you wake up. No metally taste in your mouth. Or you've had to do 3 Zopiclones tonight because you had 2 yesterday and it ain't working. You know what I mean?
You know them ones.
Yeah, it's fucking dirty taste, isn't it? It's dirt, man.
It is. It's like copper.
Yeah.
It's like a coppery.
Yeah, metal, man. Just nasty. Yeah. So yeah, I say, you know, all the way, man. They just really. You know, we say they. Who are we waiting for? Boris. These people need to go. We need to install
a real government that actually.
We're not installing them. This is what happens when they go. We don't install these people.
No, but the people. It's the people. The people. It's the people. The people. You know, at the minute.
We don't vote because what it is now. If he goes, then a new guy will be voted by the by the Conservatives, by the party, not.
Yeah,
not
but that's if we leave it to their own process. If you was to go and get a third, honestly, I know it's a dream, but if you was to get a third of the country up there within the next 48 hours, you know, something went viral and everyone went, yeah, fuck it, I'm on it, man, let's go, and everyone's going to go out there and be peaceful. You're not talking about keeping that same Conservative government in there, are you? You're talking about fucking just get out. We don't need any of you lot.
And also, have you ever voted, right?
No, never.
Right, I voted once in my whole life. Yeah, and I went round the community centre because I was made to feel bad because women died for the vote things, which is true. Not gonna lie, it is true. And then we don't know that. So I went. Do you know you have to vote in pencil?
You have to vote in pencil.
You have to vote in pencil.
Well.
I was flabbergasted. And they said that if you do it in pen, it can be discounted.
What? That's ridiculous. You mean give us it and we're going to rub out your thing and make our own ones up?
That's what I said. I said Bill
Surely that should be the other way round. You can't do it in pencil, you have to do it in pen because then no one can fuck with it.
Brian, I swear to God, you have to do it in pencil.
Talk about back to front, man. This is back to front society, and that's on purpose. It's like, this is pathetic.
It's always been like that.
Fucking hell, man. Well, then we've outgrown it. We've outgrown it then.
It's like, who wins? Who's got the best rubber? That's it. And Bill Gates will probably come out for super rubber. Yeah, you know, like.
He's going to come out with the next. He's got the next vaccine lined up for foot in mouth, fucking Zika, fucking bird flu virus. Mad cat, Zika, bird flu, fucking super virus. Fucking blended in with COVID and that. This it's just pathetic. All of it is pathetic.
There was one that said this was online. I don't know if it's true or not, but he said that there's a joke that's coming out that in women it causes vaginal bleeding, and it's like we bleed once a month anyway. So what's that? What's that about?
Well, that's like the fucking last thing, and it, like, you know, the flu. You've got the flu. No, you've got it. Go on, fucking, you know, put you down as fucking, you know what I'm saying, innit? Without saying the word, in case they start getting all silly over it. Anyway, restrictions are over now. That's funny, innit? Boris is gonna go. Crusader's gone. And now your restrictions are gone on COVID. How do you feel if you've been treble vaccinated now?
Yeah, because that's what they said about Prince Charles, isn't it? They said he had COVID, but he's been triple vaccinated.
How's he got it then? You can't have it. I thought you said we can't.
Oh, no, it's not a very good advert.
Hang on a minute, Nick. Hang on 1 minute. Yeah, ding, 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 ding. Oh, mate. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to because he was triple vaccinated. But why? What? Like, has he got it? It just doesn't. And most people who have had it lately, that Omicron thing.
What, moronic? Yeah, who's called moronic?
It was called Omicron.
Omicron, of course it is, yeah.
And loads of people went out, and I mean, it went through like, it was no worse than the flu. Like, and it's like the flu's disappeared. Have you noticed that as well? The flu vaccine, they don't
Oh, don't bother with that one anymore. Just have this one, yeah.
I will say COVID stopped wars, it stopped terrorism, it stopped
everything stopped, yeah. That's it. Bring on more pandemics. Street crime's gone down. You know, shoplifting. Everything. It's all gone down.
Is that what did all the terrorists like self-isolate then? What you know, it's just. And Brexit,
Well, it weren't like that.
What happened to Brexit? What the fuck happened
Brexit.
to Brexit,
That
gone. That's over. That was a big thing a little while ago. See, now it's good. It's good that you brought these things up, because now we can look back over the context of this now, right, and see it for what it is. It's jumping from one thing to the next, to the next. It's Westminster paedophile ring being fakely investigated. It's fucking, you know, it's this virus. It's this. There's what else has been flavour of the month? Like things that really stuck out. The McCanns, you know, Madeleine McCann. You know, it's just one thing after the next. Just and you look back like they're different levels of times. And if you think about it, if you think about what you go back to what I said before, and I said, like, think about Murdoch. You're starting with this empty newspaper. You got to fill it all up every day. Don't tell me that fucking 3/4 of that shit ain't made up.
There's so much shit going on. To me, you don't have to make it up. Like, you don't have to make up the real... If you're covering the real issues, you don't have to fucking make it up.
Well, none of them do they? You know, that's the thing. Right. It's all a coordinated, we think this is suitable for the public type stuff, because my story's not out there, and they've told mine in a different way from what's really going on, haven't they, Nick? Come on, fucking hell.
Yeah.
You know, it's clear as day, isn't it, what they're doing to me.
What's going on at the moment is a lot of damage limitation as well. Like, you know, there'd be certain things that they have to report, right? They have to. The thing's too big for them to ignore. Yeah. But they do a very filtered way of reporting it.
Oh, fucking hell.
And when you know, you see it.
Yeah.
Like, when you know, you actually see it, and it's like you have to catch the headlines that day, or they get filtered.
Yeah.
They'll say the truth that day because it's just come out. And then you see it getting filtered.
Yeah.
The Crusader Dick is an absolute example of that.
And then all the other stuff comes out past the time of the point that it mattered. Yeah.
Because she's still a dame.
Oh, they ain't took that. Yeah, not took nothing away. That's what I'm saying. They've served the purpose, Nick. I think we get a story, but they've actually served the purpose. And I think, like you said, these two have come along together, Boris and Dick. Johnson and Dick. Yeah. They're both the same. They're one in the same.
But I think you're 100% right about it. I reckon she was at that party.
She was at that party. They had to let her go. If that comes out, the head of the fucking police was there.
They had quite a few parties, Brian.
It's going to come out. Because they're letting her go. Might as well.
No, it has come out. Like, they had more than one party. I think there's about 5 or 6 of them.
Well, they come together as a pair, so no doubt she's got to be at that party. And that, to me, seems like the type of thing that you would have to... Fucking hell, that is just like, you can't let that... Can we trust the police? Boris, can you trust... No, you can't trust the police. She's at the party with me. Right? Why, you lot, all your families are dying. But fuck you. Yeah? Another cheese slice there, Crusader. Drop a Merlot.
But that Carrie, Boris's wife now.
Yeah.
Like, she was in a satanic play, right?
Yep.
And I know it might not sit, but
should we bring that up?
You don't do plays about Alistair Crowley.
Yep.
You don't like what mentality have you got to have to do a play about Alistair Crowley?
Well,
right?
Fucking hell.
It's
you must be of the mindset of do what thou wilt.
But I believe she's Boris's handler. Because, and I will say that the one out of the fucking is his dad, Stanley. His dad, Stanley, is definitely the brains behind the operation. Even with that Toffberg, that one from Made in Chelsea, when they do Gog Box, it's like that. They cut like, it's just mad. And he's just so old, and she's only 21, 22.
It's that picture there I can't get me fucking head round. Like, there's this boy in the background who needs a sandwich. And she's on the floor in this fucking ring of what looks like tarot cards going round her. it just doesn't look. It just don't look good. Like, why are you making, you know? And then I've said, because she's not an horrible looking girl, but it just goes to show you, doesn't it? Like, you know, an half decent, pretty looking girl, and look what they fucking dirty shit they have them doing. You know, that's our Prime Minister's missus. Fucking hell, come on, what are we living in here? What are we living in? Look at it. It's there in front of you. That's his missus for real. It's not a myth. That is his missus. Look what's printed on the table. Cognac, cunt and cocaine. You know what I mean? It's just...
And his missus, I totally believe she's his handler. I really do believe that.
Do you know what? I think you might be right there. I think you might be right. I'm just having a look at a close-up of the boy's chest. He's got written on it, the Beast, 666, do what thou, is that the thou bit round his neck? Could be. Do what thou will. What's she got on her arm there? She's got something there. Wobble, looks like wobble, or something, don't know. The boy, what's he got on him here? Cognac. Oh, he's got the give me, something me in cognac, cunt and cocaine. Cover me, something me in cocaine, something me in cognac, cunt and cocaine. I mean, say Prime Minister.
Yeah, that's our Prime Minister's missus.
I think I might agree with John Major on this one. I think, John, yeah, no hard feelings, bruv. I think I agree with you on this one. You can't have someone in government like this. At least back when you was back there, and you know, Spitting Image was making the grey puppet version of you and all that. Like,
didn't have parties. I can't quite see John Major having a party.
Nah, well, they reckon he had a little tear up with Edwina Curry and all that. But even that, you know, now I have to look at that and think, you know, what was that a cover up for?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because everything in the media is cover up. Everything in the media is distraction.
And then you notice even they made Andrew Ash. See, this is where you know, because they pointed Andrew Ash in that direction as well. He said, "Oh, Edwina Curry, she was at the party and the BBC were there."
He sicked up on her pussy or something.
That's what he said. It's lies. This is Bill dreaming this shit up. What colour knickers did she have on, Andrew? Oh, red. She had red knickers on.
Oh,
So fucking what is this, man?
But on a real, the police, if it was a real police operation, the police would not send
a witness out there to be fucking interviewed by Bill Maloney and Chris Foes. Yeah.
Right. So it just doesn't make sense, Brian.
You heard what Atkins said. He said there's no way we'd be putting a witness of it out there in the mainstream media.
Yeah, well, he will. No, I don't know. But like, I don't believe the police would do that. Interview.
No.
Send third parties to interview a witness that was naming people of really high calibre.
That was all set up for me, Nick.
Of course it was, Brian.
It was all for me. Seeing it go on the front page, that's like, fuck, he's going to be convinced off the back of that. You know what I mean? But then you took a chance, because in doing that, what you've now done is show me that the media are definitely not trustworthy. On top of what I've already got with the phone hacking and tapping and that. But you've shown me now that at least the Mirror are involved. And they've promoted Bill Maloney in the past with that Good Geezer story. Right? The Express. The Mail, yeah, like the anyone who reported on the Red Rooms back in the day and missed out the royalty part. It's all of them. It's Fleet Street. It's the whole thing. It's the culture, and the culture is we do what we want. The public believe everything we throw out. We're gods.
Because who is it that said that 90% of journalists are now intelligence officers?
And I believe that, and that's where the likes of James Fielding come into it, and your Neville Felbecks. Yeah, it's the same shit.
Yeah, because it seems like James Fielding and John Wedger worked together a couple of times.
Baby P.
Yeah, and the baby P, which I believe now was...
Now we've got to question that story.
Well, yeah, and what it does, it puts the fear of God in people, right, about, like, social services. And it just makes people accept what social services do, even if they make mistakes.
Yes.
That
makes you think, well, look, thank God for them, at least they're there. And that's the last thing. Social services has taken one of my black mates' little girls. So everything we're talking about is also relevant there. And you see what I'm saying? So
Mike G from Free to Be Kids
fits in with what Crusader Dick, you know, is writing with her mates on the WhatsApp group chat. You know what I'm saying? It's very worrying for people that have wrongly had their fucking kid taken, being stitched up by the old Bill, and then you find out that very head.
The family courts do not. No. The police do not deal with family courts are not criminal courts. The family courts. This is where it all gets a bit messy.
Well, I went to prison from the family court.
Family court, yeah, and family court judges cannot give out in prison sentences. They can't do that.
They can't issue powers of arrest for you can't issue that for what they. I mean, they made it look like a Brixton injunction.
He could not attach a 56-day
imprisonment.
Right, that's just it. That in itself is just ridiculous.
They do know that. They do know that because that's why they've redacted the name of the people that done it on that paperwork that I've got.
Yeah, exactly. You can't even get the name of the judge there.
Yeah.
You can't even get the name of the judge.
Well, you ain't going to find it in the press. Yeah.
Well, this Mike G, he runs a private social work consultancy. But not only that, he works in the government as well. He's a specialist. He's a safeguarding expert, right? In safeguarding children, right? And even just looking at this guy, you can see he's wonky. But you know, taking that out of it, he's an expert witness for the family court in complex cases. Right? Yeah. Now, this man, and I'm sure there's a conflict of interest here, because this man has the power to have your child removed from your care. Right? This man has that power.
Only if you've registered it.
But he also runs a private social work consultancy, which they get paid for every child placed in foster care.
Oh, yeah, there's a conflict of interest there, yeah, definitely.
There's a conflict of interest there, Brian.
Yeah.
And anyone who's London-based who's listening to this, yeah, and you've had your kids taken in any way in the family courts, Google Mike G for Free to Be Kids and see if you recognise that motherfucker, yeah? Because they was working at Peckham. But now they've changed their address. Oh well, but I can't even remember what the address was. But it was at the same place that Lucy's Air Ambulance was registered as well, and I'm not even too sure about that either.
Air Ambulance?
Yeah, Lucy's Air Ambulance.
Lucy's?
I've never seen a Lucy Air Ambulance in my life, and I spend a lot of time looking up as well.
It weren't Gillen's Air Ambulance, was it?
Oh, that's another thing I wanted, is that you do know that Ghislaine and Boris were at university together. Yeah, Ghislaine and Boris was at university together.
Well, that you know, Boris's misses, all the satanic plays and all that, starting to make sense now. Then.
Yeah.
They've just got loads of money, they're privileged, and they do fucked up things behind closed doors. That's it. That's what it is in a nutshell.
I think they've been doing it from when they've been born. I think they've been doing it from birth.
I think it's part of their... they let their... It's how they get down. It's how these fuckers get down, isn't it?
With the children that are born into the satanic families, yeah, they are exposed like that. You know, they'll put mouse traps on their fingers when they're babies and not come and remove it until they stop crying. Right, and what they do, they believe that they are doing their children a favour by removing empathy. That's what all that is designed to do. It is designed to remove.
This is like a satanic curriculum for their own children.
Yeah.
To harden them to the world.
Yeah, to remove empathy.
It's fucking That's why they're all racist and that. That's why they're all racist and that. They've got no empathy.
Yeah, no, of course they haven't. Of course they haven't. They ain't got no empathy. And when I say the elites believe that they're doing their children a favour by removing empathy. But that's
funny way of looking at it, isn't it, man? To remove the feeling of putting yourself in someone else's shoes or feeling love or remorse, to remove that.
Empathy makes them weak, Brian. Empathy makes them weak.
Makes them fucking weird, because that's the whole point of life.
Yeah, empathy's what separates us.
I'll take the feeling out of life. It's no different to mutilating them women and cutting out their clitorises, in a way. It's the same type of thing. Take the pleasure out of life.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it at all. I just don't get it. But we're not of their mindset. We can't get into their mind. We can't.
No, I suppose it is something you have to be born into, but you know, fucking who wants to? Don't want to be in their mindset. It's fucking depressing. It seems like it's all dark.
Like you said, if you're eating excrement from your bone,
think of the worms and that, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you get a bit hungry and that, you just go and lift a manhole cover.
Oh, don't. It's a revelation to me, man, how anyone can look at their fucking doo-doo and think, right? And they worship the fly as well, and it's the bezel-butt thing.
Is that why they got that big fly stuck out that fucking train station?
In Trafalgar Square, Trafalgar Square as well, in Trafalgar Square on the ice cream.
Yes.
The statue that they put there, the statue that they put in Trafalgar Square.
Yeah.
And the massive fly on the side of it,
yeah.
On it.
Even that's weird, isn't it? It's like, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? It's not art.
The cherry on the top is a virgin. It basically that represents a virgin baby, right? And the fly on the side is bezel butt, because it's an artwork fly. It's not like it's a mad like wire structure, blue bottle fly, and then it's got drones sticking out the top of it.
Fucking things. Can't stand flies. That's what they put on me in the jungle, isn't it? That's what they put on me in the jungle. 1.5 million fucking flies. Fucking dirty cunts.
Lord of the Flies. That's what it is, Lord of the Flies. That's what it is. But I'm not going to lie, if I see a blue bottle, I'm reaching for the fly spray, man.
Mate, I'm fucking getting you with the exterminator bat. Everything else is alright. Them cunts, mate, you're getting it.
Yeah, I can't. See them exterminator bats, I can't, because my Ronnie, you know when you do the hitting action, when you're trying to hit the fly?
Yeah.
He don't like it. He's weird, so I'll just go with the fly spray.
Mine are fucking used to it. Mine are used to it.
Yeah.
I can fucking hoover around them and everything. They're not all going to the like they're all good, man.
See, if I'm doing the lawn mowing, right, Ronnie actually attacks the lawnmower, right, the strimmer. Now, most dogs would duck from it. I'm not going to lie, most dogs just stay away from it.
Well, you never guess while you're talking about your dog. You never guess who's got a police dog called Ronnie.
Who?
Essex Police. It's on that same page as the 2010 PC Sweeting with Wear It on it. Yeah. Yeah, so I thought, what the fuck? Ronnie, they've got a police dog called Ronnie. Yeah. I thought that was fucking mad one. But to me, that's kind of like a bit of a sign, really, that you're in the right place. Because for that to be where this is, do you know what I mean? It's like, that's a fucking mad one, isn't it? It's a bit of a... That's a bit of a... oh, shit, yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah. No, it was a mad one. Yeah, I'll show you it. I brought it up. Yeah, if you look up, when you watch... you ain't watched yesterday's broadcast, have you? When you do, you'll see. It comes up on now. When you type in on Google, I think... let's have a look. Let me see. Let me have a look on the Wear It. I'm sure I just typed in. Did I have Wear It? DC. Did I DCI? Simon. Wear It. This is another thing I can't fucking get my head around with this geezer. So Wear It, man.
Isn't that Simon Digital or something?
Simon Digitally, yeah. Fuck, man. And let's put PC Suite in. Hang on, P. Fucking go to Specsavers, Brian. I have to get me pedo glasses out, man. I'm gonna have to stick me pedos on. DCI Simon Wear It PC Suite in. I'm googling it, right? Oh, what we got here? Right, that's that page. Page 1, March 2010 pics layout. Essex Police Museum. That is the place. And you'll see that when I go. Here we go, right at the top here. March 2010 pics layout 1, Essex Police Museum. And on here you'll see arranged by PC Sweeting. Up here you got DI Simon Wear It and his wife PCSO Linda. And when you check that out, you'll see that that's right. He's got a wife called Linda. So that's where I found Wear It and Sweeting together. But on that same thing somewhere, there's a thing and it says a police dog called Ronnie. And I thought, oh, you're fucking joking. Now look, DCI Simon Wear It is leading the murder inquiry and he's searching for two. This is Kent and Essex Serious Crime Directorate. So he has literally gone from a DS to DCI to head of the Kent and Essex.
He became a DI, and then he went from a DS to a DI to a DCI.
Yes.
All the time, Sweeting saved a piece of it.
He must be well pissed off.
But all jokes aside, that's ridiculous.
Hold on a minute. Simon Wear It books, Amazon.com. He's a Christian pastor now, isn't he? The Heavens on Earth, Observatories and Astronomy in 19th Century Science and Culture, Science and Cultural Theory. Charlotte what's going on here? Simon Wear It books. Hang on, by David Albin. Hang on. Science matter the most in the history, because I know he's out by Simon Wear It. Thrifty Science, making the most of materials in the history of experiment. January 11th, 2019 by Simon.
No police books, right?
No, but I don't know if this is the same geezer, but it could be, because let's have a look on his other ventures here now, right? Simon Wear It. There he is there, picture of Simon Wear It there. Right, it's an old picture. He don't look like that now. He's sort of a lot more slimmed out now. John Goldfinger Palmer family seeks help over devastating. DCI Simon Wear It said, I'm making a further appeal for anyone who was in the Sandpit Lane area of South Weald between blah blah. So you know what I mean, he's Essex. He is Essex. DCI Simon Wear It. So if you search for him now, just under that, you're not getting Essex Police on Twitter. DCI Simon Wear It appeals for, when was this? 2014. 29th of October 2014. Let's have a look there. DCI Simon Wear It appeals for information on murder of Angela Millington. Southend woman. There you go, Southend. He's now Reverend Eastwood Evan of Southend now, because he's a Christian pastor.
He's now Simon Digital something.
Now he's Simon Digital. That's right, Simon Digitally. That's what I mean. I've got to try and find him. Let's go back. Fucking hell, wait, this thing. I'm sure he was called at Simon Digitally. No. Simon Digitally. Is that it? Here he is, Simon Wear It. Hey! Right. Here we go. This is fucking weird, Nick.
What part?
This geezer that was the head of the Kent and Essex Serious Crime Directorate. None of this makes any fucking sense. Simon digitally. What is he? Not real now? He's a digital character made for my purposes.
Simon digitally.
Reverend Eastwood Evan looks like up next sermon. People have got fucking like VR goggles on. What the fuck, man? He looks like a fucking character off of fucking Salad Fingers. Shit. What is this? It's like a Salad Fingers cowboy, man. Like leadership team coffee shop Sunday. Chair, Southend Street Pastors, studying digital theology views expressed online.
Where are you? Didn't Camilla do a...
Didn't she turn people into pastors?
Digital theology. I'm sure it was that she did.
Oh fuck! I better bookmark this. Fucking hell. Yeah. That rings a bell. Hang on. Let me fucking. Hang on. Camilla Essers. Oh, she's here. Look, Camilla Batman Jelly, right? And then hang on. There was a pastoral service. Yeah. Pastoral. Pastoralist. Hang on. Pastoral Camilla. The Guild of Pastoral Psychology. Batman. Camilla Batman Jelly. The Guild. Here we go. The Guild. Camilla Batman Jelly. Here we go. Where is this? In 23 Southway. Contact us. Site tools. Site map. Home. About us. Let's have a look. The Guild of Pastoral Psychology offers a rich forum for anyone interested in understanding the relationship between spirituality, religion and depth psychology, with particular reference to the work and writings of C.G. Jung. The Guild was...
Did that say depth? Did you say depth psychology?
The depth psychology.
Oh, depth. Okay, I thought you said depth.
Yeah, depth, as in being a deep person.
Right.
Yeah, the Guild was founded in 1937 with Jung as its patron. 2 years later, Jung gave his talk, The Symbolic Life, to the Guild, suggesting that only the symbolic life can express the needs of the soul. Paper 80. Since those days, making many eminent psychologists and spiritual thinkers have spoken at the Guild, and the Guild's papers based on those lectures have achieved international recognition. The Guild today also organises conferences and workshops and coordinates a number of Guild groups around the UK and one in Australia that Murdoch probably runs. The Guild was initially established to encourage the study of psychology among clergy and other spiritual leaders, but today members come from all walks of life and enjoy the rich diversity of thinking and cultural backgrounds that the organisation attracts. Of pastoral psychology, Camilla Batman Jelly.
What is pastoral psychology?
Well, fucking that, the psychology of a pastor, maybe. He's spiritual, religious kind of leader. So it fits in with everything she's saying, doesn't it?
Is that who John Wedger trained under then? Is that where John Wedger got his certificate?
Oh, fucking hell, probably, yeah. He'd be Reverend next. He'd be Reverend. They call him fucking...
He put himself up as a spiritual...
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Spiritual, yeah. Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah. It's fucking...
Meta Church, how to use digital ministry.
Meta Church, did you say?
Meta Church, yeah.
Facebook's just changed.
Meta, yeah, I know. He's a fucking. What's going on here? What is going on here?
Meta Church. Facebook's got a Meta Church.
Oh fuck, man! He's only retweeted Crusader Dick, an impossible job. Yesterday, the commissioner of the Metropolitan Police lost her job after 40 years of public services. She reached the end of the road. She's done her Boys to Men. She's reached the end of the road. Simon Werritt's retweeted that today.
Oh.
7 hours ago. Simon Werritt retweeted. It was originally posted from a John Sutherland at Police Commander.
No.
John Sutherland, his handle is at Police Commander. Retired copper, husband, dad, believer in hope, writes a bit too. New book, The Siege, coming from Orion Books in June. Ah, so there's always a book about, isn't it? It'll be on fucking Sean Atwood's next. Simon, and today on the show we've got serious crime director of Kent and Essex Police, Simon Werritt. Fucking hell.
AKA Simon Digital.
Isn't it? AKA Reverend Eastwood Evan. Fuck me, man. God's plan. Mate, what is it with these XL Bill and their turning to God rubbish? Because in their case, it's rubbish.
Oh, completely.
GoFundMe for a building, didn't he? He had a GoFundMe happening for a building.
GoFundMe for a building, that Werritt guy.
DCI Simon Werritt. Right, let's see the difference that comes up now if we don't do that and we just type in Reverend Eastwood Evan. This geezer's got more identities than Ben Fellows, man. Eastwood Evangelical Church. Union of Evangelical Churches, sharing God's love and truth where we are. Well, how about sharing the God's love and truth with regards to phone tapping, Robert Kellaway, Conrad Brown's recordings? How about some on that? Do you want to give us a bit of evangelical love back on that one? Yeah? Eastwood Evan. Fucking hell, I don't like westerns much, do I? Even me digital character's done up like a cowboy. So we've got a middle-aged to old man who's an ex-copper for Essex, corrupt as you like, who's now hiding as a Christian pastor. And he, I think Eastwood is an area in St Leon-sea, Eastwood, but where he's turned himself into a little cartoon salad fingers now with a cowboy hat on, I reckon he's got a little bit of a fantasy for western films, don't you? I reckon he'd be boring. I reckon he'd be boring like that. And he's bought that. Yeah, cowboys. There we go. There you go. Cowboys. Letting you know he's got a cowboy hat on. He's a cowboy, old Bill. He's not real. And he's a cowboy pastor. Because, honestly, just on a real one, if you really had turned the corner and found God, you told the truth, right? Well, why ain't he saying anything about the phone hacking, the Millie Dowler, and any of that?
He got rewarded.
Got rewarded.
Even if he was a police officer.
I wonder if he got trained by Batman Jelly to be a pastor.
That's what I'm wondering. Where did this ex-serious crime directorate earn his certificate to be a pastor, to be a reverend? You can't just be a reverend. You must have to go through some sort of fucking training or something. Like, you can't just, switch from being a fucking a police officer to a reverend.
Innit?
You must have to do some course. You must have to do something. And, oh my God, and Camilla Batman Jelly, look at that.
I say it's not, it's weird. This is weird. Hang on, where's the company gone? Eastwood Evangelical Church, yeah. Where's all the where's the information on this page? Union of Evangelical Churches. Didn't we put that in company search before?
I can't remember.
I think we did. Right, home. What we got here? UEC Faith Matters 2021. We are running a series of training days, as in previous years, to equip local church members and ensure that they have good quality and relevant Bible. Oh, fucking hell, he must be getting the Bibles from Murdoch and handing them ones out. Where they've changed it all. They'll all be turning up with fucking lightning bolts on their fucking cloaks and that. Doing their thing and that.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Eastwood Road, Relii, Essex. Churches. There's quite a few of these churches popping up. The UEC consists of 15 churches throughout Essex and East London. Colchester, Braintree, Whittam, Chelmsford, Wickford, Southend-on-Sea's got the most of them dotted about.
That's where he is.
One in London. There's one in London. One in between London and Romford. It all seems to be Essex and London. Yeah.
Essex and East London, they go hand in that. It's like Bexley East, and then that way goes hand in hand with South East London.
A lot of them in Southend-on-Sea by the coast. Do you reckon they got a little thing going on with Watkins?
I don't think Watkins is in the picture now. I told you, I think someone else has been groomed.
Yeah, no, Watkins is in Maui.
Yeah, they would have to have someone to step up and take his place. Like, you know, like one child procurer goes, another one is groomed to take his place. It's as simple as.
Well, Batman Jelly's doing a good version of him.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? With a Mickey Mouse there in the background, one of Tom's mates sitting next to her.
Yeah, it's fucking John Wedger doing food drops with her.
John Wedger doing food drops with her, yeah. Even Damien Hirst looks a bit John Wedgery. He does, he looks a bit Wedgery. He looks like, I tell you Damien Hirst looks like, if you moulded John Wedger and Bill Maloney together, you get Damien Hirst.
I can't even remember what he looks like, to be quite honest with you. I just know his work, and it's thick, that modern art. Yeah, I think he pinned so many thousand blue bottles in a picture. I can't remember what he was there.
I love the constant reincarnation of the battered mouse.
The battered mouse.
What does that mean?
Well, I know what I think it means, but yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a sick thing for a woman who's running a children's charity. It's just.
Well, let's get her name actually. Let's get her name.
But even when she's talking, when she said she's looking for donations, and then she said it's a transformative.
Yeah, that means something, doesn't it? That.
Yeah. James Alefantis run an art gallery, run a gallery. It was called. What's his name? It was Transform.
Yeah, Transform, yeah.
Yeah, Transform the gallery, yeah.
Camilla Batman Jelly, where am I going? I'm going over here at Belfield.
The word philanthropist as well, that's another...
Yeah, no, that jars me up whenever I hear it now.
It does me.
Right, I'm just going into company check. Camilla Batman Jelly, companies, resigned directorships 2. Here they are. West End Court Limited, active director. Resigned though, that company's active. Oh, hang on.
What was that? West End what?
West End Court Limited. Court. Yeah, West End Court Limited.
Okay.
Company status active and Director. Hang on a minute. Companies and appointments. Right, she was director of West End Court Limited, appointed 15th of the 12th, 93. That's a very relevant time. And resigned in 03. Yeah, so she done that for 10 years. West End Court Limited. And then Keeping Kids Company. Keeping Kids Company.
And her charity was just Kids Company. Her charity didn't have no, it was just Kids Company.
Yeah, why weren't you? What were you scared about the keeping bit? Why have you took that off? Why have you shortened it? Don't want to give people the wrong impression. Keeping Kids Company, 4 Abbey Orchard Street, London. In liquidation, incorporated in 1997 when I got the sack. When I got the sack from E17. Gavin Charles Essex. Who else we got on this? Oh, there's a King. Someone, Fionn King. I wonder if that's got anything to do with fucking Jonathan King. Baron Jan Otto Wilhelm Straight von Holstein. Camilla Batman Jelly.
That's not German, is it?
That's a mouthful, that one. So she's in here with, none of these people here are going to be small people here. I'm not talking about their height. Camilla Batman Jelly, there she is, company secretary to Alan Yentob, right? Alan Yentob, and he's the.
And he's Keeping Kids Company.
And he's in BBC. Yeah, he runs the BBC. He's the boss, isn't he, Yentob?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Right, he's the boss, and he had a company with her called Keeping Kids Company. And, there's a lot of directors
and
on
that
there.
Charity, that charity...
Oh, there's a Mackenzie on there. There's a Simpson on there. There's a Rowe. There's a... anyone else? Webster. Yeah, Camilla Batman Jelly. Keeping Kids Company. Literally, all I'm interested in there is you're in with the head of the BBC. And that head of the BBC was in with Terence Conran, who was my ex-manager's mentor. And then you've all got Mickey Mouse in the background, your old battered mouse reincarnation that you all love so much.
Yeah, it's circumstance, but it's like, come on, man, and how much more do you need? Do you remember Alan Yentob was pushing Marina?
Yeah, I've got the screenshots of that.
A visionary artist. What the fuck?
Fucking hell. Throwing piss, shit, semen and blood, menstrual blood, mixing it all together and throwing it up my skirting. Fucking what?
Yeah, and that other picture of her sitting there with all the decapitated body parts.
Yeah.
What is visionary about this woman? What the
You just got to be a nonce that wants to kill children. That you become you standardly get that title if you do that.
It bothers me, man. It bothers me. It really does bother
it should
me.
bother everyone. It should bother everyone.
It really bothers me because I just want people to they have no idea of it's as bad as what you can imagine and some. And they put it in films that I ain't even seen it, but I've heard that Hostel 3. That's meant to be like a documentary.
Yeah. No, I watched them. I sat down and watched them one night, and that'll be exactly what it's like.
Yeah.
But then you think again, see the tattoo and all that shit. That's where Bill and all them lot were getting this fucking tattoo about Leon Britton and all that. We was right. They've been sitting down, right, as an intelligence team, gathering as much information as possible as how to play this one out. So they have had, Yeah.
Because
His slogan come off of that documentary. Yeah, the German one. Yeah, you remember with a girl on it in the eyes. Right, that's where he's fucking got it. Now Wedger's repeating that everywhere, but it's come from now, and so is the whole story of satanic ritual abuse. I'm not saying it ain't real. I'm saying, of course, it happened. No, I reckon it does go on. But the fact that they've got the fact that they're taking that situation and running with it and taking it to new levels for us to believe in, and then get found out for it to be lies, of course they're covering that. Why do you think they keep putting Prince Andrew and Sidney Cook together with Jimmy Savile? Because these people have been together, but you put them in the wrong place and had one person wrong in that thing, and the whole thing becomes a lie. So all the people that they have been putting in these things have been real, but they've had an element of that's bollocks. Now the whole thing's not real. So Leon Britton, they spent a lot of time on him. He would, I believe, myself, of course, I've heard enough stories. Clearly, he would have been a fucking nonce, right? So what these lot have done is put a fucking birthmark on him for me to get wrong. You cunts. Yeah, but the fact you brought him up in the first place tells me who you're saving. Because you cleared him, didn't you? Oh, he's died, but, you know, it's a shame because it turns out he wasn't a paedophile. I'll fucking lick the shit as it drops out my arse. That one, and with that as well was going to come along the spin and the mind game of malicious communication, because John Burko's wife, you know, I'm sure they said, oh, she went to prison and she paid him 30 grand, she got sued. That will stop anyone else doing it, or having an opinion, or speaking your mind, or having freedom of speech. This is how they're doing it this way. You can't say that. The truth of the matter is you can say whatever you fucking want. Right? That is the truth of the matter. You can say whatever the fuck you want. It's your life. It's your view, your opinion, your words, your air. You know what I mean? That's what that's democracy. You know, freedom of speech and all that. But all that. They know calling names don't mean fuck all to anyone, really. Right? They know that. But they use it so people will use it back, you know what I mean, and get the hump over it, and therefore we stay in the same place and never move forward. They keep them divides going on. They do it on purpose.
Yeah, well, they can fuck off with their communication.
They can fuck off. Malicious communication and fucking...
Do you remember them police come from North Wales? Like, the ones who knocked on your door and said, if you're considering putting up revenge porn, we've come to advise you, don't do it.
Yeah.
In the middle of a pandemic.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah. What the fuck? It's mind blowing, isn't it? It's just what? What are you, a personal messaging service for Daniela now? And you know, who's got a fucking sex tape? Not me. You're fucking mad. Well, you think I want to look at that in my private time?
Oh, man.
Fucking I love me. Who do you love?
Oh, fuck
you should be so lucky to have me not one. No way.
But that was nuts. I mean, we've been quite, and it was in the middle of the pandemic as well, which was like...
It's ridiculous. Whole thing's ridiculous. It's blatant who they're protecting, who they've put forward, all claim not to know one another, but they all know one another, all popping up in each other's stories. They've had a plan for me, right? And the reason that they've had this plan starts with the band member and what happened there. And what you're going to find is the manager was in a lot more than that, right? It's where that's going to lead. And we've already seen glimpses of where that can lead. Jonathan King, Childline, Sidney Cook, yeah, Kingsmead Estate, right? Public toilets, right? All these things.
Kingsmead Estate is very, 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 very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
And they keep changing different pictures of Sidney Cook. And Andrew Ash come out with, oh, he's coming out at the end of this year, and he died. And then fake Andrew Ash's fucking Andy Ash 2 Twitters changed to NCCA football. But in 2018, he's telling me that fucking Sidney Cook's dead and they did this and they did that. Fucking what? What do you think this is? Good job I screenshot. I'm glad I took this 10 years out to record these cunts.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking glad.
He's got so much.
It keeps me sane. The recordings and the piecing it together, it keeps me sane as well, because it's like, look what these fuckers were doing to you, man.
I know, because you know, like,
all because I found out your nonces. All because I found out your nonces, yeah? And you drug and rape band members and that. Like, yeah, alright, you cunt.
And you just weren't having it, right?
I'm not having it. I'm still not having it. I'm not having it. I'm not having any of it, Nick. I'm not having any of it, mate. Believe me on that. I'm not having it. And it ain't just for me. It's for the fucking country. Because someone's got to fucking say and do something. You know what I mean? Someone that's been in that world over there, who's looked at as still famous. I'm still there every Christmas. Fuck it. Use me then. Right, because I've seen these fucking people for what they are, and I've showed you for 10 years. They're exposed, and it goes right up to the Queen, right? And that's and that has been fucking proved beyond any fucking shadow of a doubt. I've connected these people up. They never thought I'd have it in me to do that, but you have all been cool. I just sit back now and wait for it to explode. Watch more of these people that I've been telling you what's happening happen. Virginia Roberts, nothing's happening with it. Prince Andrew's going to get reinstated. Right, he's gonna get all that back. Ghislaine Maxwell's gonna get out of it through her retrial. Nothing's gonna come of Virginia Roberts. She's gonna be turned into a female fucking Exaro Nick, Carl Beach, Andrew Ash. You know, take Paul Page, Chris Fay. Take your pick. David from Panorama. Whatever. Take your pick.
It's fucking. It's mind blowing. How long have I been talking to you, right?
We've been on a while, man. We've been on for, you know what? I've done another fucking 4. We're coming up on 4 hours. I think we call it a night.
Fucking hell, 4 hours we've been talking for.
Yeah.
That's fucking mad.
That's what I'm saying. It's like this is needed, because this is what ties things together. This is what does it, and I'm glad people are seeing it. I'm glad you done it. I ain't got a clue how many people are. Let me see how many people are even watching this. Like, what we got here? I've had 4 edibles. That was me, wasn't it? There. So let me refresh that. Chris Fay, take your pick. That's how it started off. Right, we got 238 people watching us, Nick.
Wow, that's not bad, is it?
Yeah, that's good. That's really good, and thank you to all of those people. We've been on a while, man. Also, don't forget each and every one of you. We've been on for, and you know what? I've done another fucking 4. We're coming up on 4 hours. Please go and do that. I can't stress how important it is, because the next time they take me down over here, we want to be ready. Yeah, at least the 5,000 subscribers that I've got on YouTube. Please get yourselves over there and just subscribe. Just do it tonight. Together. It's going to be worth it for you in the future. This is what does it, and you're all part of this. You, because of all of you that are watching and taking notice. This is the only way we can win. I can win, and off the back of me winning, trust me, you win as well, because I'm trying to make changes, man. I see the game. I see it. We've got 238 people watching and done all these things and be a wizard mathematician to be part of the government. All you got to know is what's best for people and see where everything's going wrong. From what I can see, we've been all going wrong because they keep covering up YouTube. Please go and do that. Texting the old higher up. Next time they take everyone down over here, we want to be ready. They should. They're pretty stories that I've got on YouTube. We've moved forward. We can all get on with each other. We can do it tonight. It's clearly worth it for you. We do it every day. You're all part of this. They are. They're out of touch. They're out of touch, and their ways. Even when they go to stitch someone up, they can't even do that right. I can win, and off the back of me winning, trust me.
win as
God,
well.
fucking, like, put your watch back fucking 100 years.
That's how it started off.
Don't make him fucking Prime Minister. And don't make Prime Minister Keir Starmer. Can't hear that voice for the next 4 years.
And see where the man's going wrong. From what I can see,
We've been on
going wrong because they keep covering up on television. Please go and do that. Texting the old higher up. Next time they take everyone don't give a fuck
We
about
want to
it
be
anymore.
ready.
They should need
Yeah.
their web stories that I've got on YouTube.
Male and female as well, I think. We as well.
You know, clearly worth it for you. We do it every day. You're all part of this.
They're out of touch. They're out of touch. What was we saying just before that? We was on something that was interesting then. What was we saying? Jacob Rees-Mogg. Yeah, go back there. He's a fucking... Oh, God, fucking... Let's bring your watch back fucking 100 years.
That's how it started off.
Don't make him fucking Prime Minister. And don't make Prime Minister Keir Starmer. Can't hear that voice for the next 4 years. What did he say? Mummy? Mummy, he said. Nanny? Oh, God.
Covering up.
Yeah.
Please go and do that. Texting the old higher up. Next time they take everyone don't give a fuck about it anymore. They should need their web stories that I've got on YouTube.
Male and female as well, I think. We as well.
Clearly worth it for
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He is like a sitcom. Yeah, that's it.
They're out of touch. They're out of touch.
Hello, I was saying just before that. We was on something that was interesting then. What was he saying? Jacob Rees-Mogg. Yeah, go back there. He's a fucking... God, let's put your watch back fucking 100 years.
That's how it started off.
Don't make him fucking Prime Minister. And don't make Prime Minister Keir Starmer. Can't hear that voice for the next 4 years.
He definitely doesn't.
I mean, if he wants to, I'll give him a chance. Nanny?
I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a chance if he becomes Prime Minister. He goes,
I really wouldn't mind speaking with that Brian.
everyone don't give a fuck about it anymore.
I
think as much as we're laughing, when
England wants to start getting young, go back to more civilised and more traditional ways, and then fucking probably roll him out. Jacob Rees-Mogg, yeah, go back there. He's a fucking, you know, we want a more traditional England after Cressida Dick and the letdown, the major letdown now. And we'd like to put forward Mr. Jacob Rees. He's a very nice man. He's got the top hat. He's got the full English 16th century swagger. Nanny. He's a very good man. He's a good man. And he resembles a young John Major, somewhat. Yeah. Know what I mean? He's like, fuck, here's a picture of him here. He's got the build of Rodney Trotton. I've got to say. He's got a sitcom. That's it. Traditional ways. They'd fucking probably roll him out. It's fucking Rodney Trotton. He's a fucking, you know, we want a more traditional England after
he looks like Rodney Trotton there, mate. I'll tell you what, he was a bit Rodney Trotton, isn't he? Look.
Alright,
We'd like to put forward Mr.
Jacob Rees. He's
Rodney
a very nice man.
Trotton
He's
for
got the
fucking
top hat.
PM, mate. He's got the full
English
English
16th century swagger. Nanny. He's a very good man. He's a good man. And he resembles.
Can you imagine him,
like,
if
John
he's
Major
Prime Minister and
something
it's like England was
some
war
war with Russia, with Putin. You know what I mean? We put him in the ring with Putin.
He's like, fuck, here's a
fucking head
picture
kicked
of him,
him,
isn't he? He's got the build of Rodney Trotton, I've got to say.
Traditional
I'll
way.
tell you what, when he was younger, look, Jacob Rees-Mogg
Rodney Trotton.
Hey there, he looks like a very young George Clooney.
We want a more traditional England
He looks like Rodney Trotton there, mate. I'll tell you what, he was a bit Rodney Trotton, isn't he? Look. No, Biff, what a fucking Tory boy. Rodney Trotton for
fucking PM, mate. He's got spitting in that. 16th century swagger. He's a very good man. He's a good man. And can you imagine him like if he's Prime Minister and have to say England's at war? He might be a really nice bloke. I'm you know what I mean? Put him in the ring with Putin. I'm pretty sure he's got the build of Rodney Trott. No, you don't represent the common people. And there are a lot of us. And we are being, I'll tell you what, when he was younger, look, I'm not talking about Rodney Trott heyday. He looks like a very young George Clooney. Real people, us. More traditional England. Us, left over from our grandparents and their parents. That's what I'm talking about. Not him. He don't represent us. Unless he turned out to be a really nice, caring bloke. He might be a really nice bloke, but I doubt that he's going to put him in the ring with Putin. I'm pretty sure he's fucking kicked him, really. I doubt it very much. Straight away, I'm wondering, I know he's showing a picture of a kid, but is he gay? And there are a lot of us. Straight away, that's what I'm thinking. And it's not his fault. We are being forgotten. What's that? I'm not talking about Rodney Trott heyday. Us, real people, us. More traditional England. I think that's the thing. They're like a little boy. Left over from our grandparents and their parents. He must have had it done to him. That's what I'm talking about. Not him. He don't represent us. Unless he turned out to be he must have had it done to him. He might be a really nice but I doubt that he's going to put him in the ring. I'm pretty sure I reckon. I just don't know very much. Straight away, I'm wondering, I know what we can do without speculation. Hang on one second. There are a lot of us. Straight away, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, I think I'm going to. What's that? Alright, Nick. Yeah. I'm going to end the broadcast now. Anyway, I'm going to end it on a high. Alright, Nick. See you later, Nick. Bye. I think that's the thing. They're like a little boy. I don't know if you're watching Nick, but back then live now, so left over from our grandparents. Well, I think that's it for tonight. He must have had it done to him. That's what I'm talking about. Not him. He don't represent us. And again, good conversation. He must have had it done to him. It might be a really nice. So you've got a part 3 there now. And no, the edibles didn't do what they were supposed to do. But straight away, I'm wondering. I know what we can do without speculation. Hang on one second. There are a lot of us. Straight away, that's what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to. What's that? All right, Nick. Yeah. I'm going to end the broadcast now. Anyway, I'm going to end it on a high. Oh man. Oh no. Oh. How long was that playing for? Was that playing for a long time, or just for a little while? That's why Nicky's trying to call me, innit? Fuck. What did I have playing? That. Oh, so man, it gets confusing. Very confusing. That's the edibles kicking in. Right, here we go. Nicky's calling me. Let's see what's happening. Go on, what bad news you got? It's locked up. It's not live. Go on, what's wrong with the broadcast?
Your thing's all fucked. That's all I was saying. It's all fucked up.
What? What's fucked?
I can understand you. Alright.
So what? What's I don't get it. What's fucked up about it? What is it? Locked up? Is it not moving? It is moving.